General instructions to be followed throughout the session. Kindly switch off or keep your mobile phone in silent mode during the session. Avoid speaking, standing, or moving around while the session is in progress. During the lighting of the lamp ceremony, you are requested to stand and clap. You are requested to clap as each dignitary is welcomed in the welcome address. Do not clap your hands after the invocation song or any other prayers read during the session. When instructed, kindly rise and clap when the dignitaries enter and exit the auditorium. I request you to keep clapping until they are seated on the dais or exit from the auditorium. And after every session, intercessory prayer, repeat the line, Lord, hear our prayer. General instructions to be followed throughout the sessions. Kindly switch off or keep your mobile phone in silent mode during the session. Avoid speaking, standing, or moving around while the session is in progress. During the lighting of the lamp ceremony, you are requested to stand and clap. You are requested to clap as each dignitary is welcomed in the welcome address. Do not clap your hands after the invocation song or any other prayers read during the session. When instructed, kindly rise and clap when the dignitaries enter and exit the auditorium. I request you to keep clapping until they are seated on the dais or exit from the auditorium. And after each intercessory prayer, repeat the line, Lord, hear our prayer. Kindly rise as the dignitaries arrive. Please be seated. Every day can be the beginning of a new life. Respected dignitaries on the dais, heads of departments, program coordinators, faculty members, and dear students, a very warm good afternoon to you all. With renewed energy and hope as we begin a new academic year, I extend a hearty welcome to you all to Shubh Aarambh, the inauguration of the new academic year 2023 for all the incoming students of first year postgraduate programs. Every chapter in life begins with a prayer, an offering to the divine. Let us invoke the blessings of the Almighty as the college choir proffers a soulful prayer. There is little in life so reassuring as a genuine welcome. We hope you have a great time unleashing your creativity and talent and will make sure you're equipped with all the resources to reach your highest potential. I invite the esteemed Dean of Humanities, Dr. Gopakumar A.V., to welcome the gathering.
Good morning, distinguished Reverend Fathers, esteemed faculty members, and esteemed assemblage of first-year postgraduate students in the field of commerce, economics, computer science, mass communication and journalism, life sciences, English literature, psychology, forensic sciences, and social work. A gracious welcome to Shubh Aarambh. Today marks the initiation of a captivating chapter in your scholarly pursuits. The inaugural day of the postgraduate programs across diverse disciplines. This occasion symbolizes the dawning of fresh horizons, unexplored perspectives, and limitless opportunities. It stands as a day of resonating with aspirations, dreams, and ambitions taking tangible form. As you traverse into this realm of erudition, we encourage you to adopt a mindset that is receptive, inquisitive, and unafraid in your pursuit of knowledge. Confront the challenges that may rise, as they will undoubtedly serve as the stepping stones towards personal growth and self-discovery. Our esteemed faculty members, adorned with expertise in their respective domains, are passionately dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey. Dear students, allow me to convey my profound appreciation for choosing Christu Jayanti College to delve into the realm of advanced learning. Your decisions reflect a profound interest in exploring the intricacies of your selected domain. This pursuit embodies your intellectual curiosity and underscores your commitment to unraveling the complexities of this field. Rest assured, this path you have chosen is undoubtedly a prudent one. Furthermore, it gives me immense pleasure to offer a heartfelt welcome to all the dignitaries gathered here on this momentous occasion of the academic inauguration ceremony. At this pivotal juncture, I profoundly honored to extend my sincerest and most heartfelt greetings to our esteemed principal, Reverend Father Dr. Augustine George. His gracious presence amongst us instills us with immense pride, for he not only assumes the role of a revered mentor, but also stands as the catalytic impetus propelling our institution's remarkable transformation into a globally renowned college of unparalleled stature. Through his foresighted leadership, he has nurtured a milieu of comprehensive education and all-encompassing inclusiveness. It's a great privilege to host your esteemed presence, Father. I wholeheartedly extend you our earnest and gracious welcome. It is with great delight that I extend a gracious and affectionate welcome to Reverend Father Lijo P. Thomas, esteemed Vice Principal and astute CFO. Father has emerged as a dynamic catalyst and imaginative luminary behind the extraordinary augmentation of our college's infrastructure, thus guaranteeing an environment of nurturing and unwavering support for all. We harbor a genuine sense of privilege in your presence among us, Father, and we wholeheartedly greet you and with gratitude and admiration. It's a distinct honor to extend a gracious welcome to the esteemed Father J.S. V. Thomas, our distinguished financial administrator, celebrated for his invaluable expertise, precise financial acumen, and remarkable multitasking prowess. His contributions have played a pivotal role in ensuring the remarkable financial stability and flourishing growth of our esteemed institution. Father, your esteemed presence graces us with immeasurable delight, and I extend a heartfelt welcome to you. With utmost cordiality, I extend a warm and appreciative welcome to Father Joshi Matthew, the esteemed Director of Human Resource Development Center and the illustrious head of the English department. Revered for his deep insight into human potential, extraordinary leadership, prowess, and notable literary expertise. He has assumed a pivotal role in cultivating both the professional and personal growth of our esteemed students. Father, your distinguished presence here embodies true honor, and I extend a gracious and heartfelt welcome to you. I extend a cordial welcome to Father Deebu Joy, the Director of the Student Welfare Office. His compassionate disposition, steadfast support, and untiring endeavors have played a pivotal role in fostering a caring and all-encompassing atmosphere for our cherished students. Father, your presence here is a privilege we treasure, and I extend a sincere and heartfelt welcome to you. I'm deeply pleased to extend a sincere welcome to Dr. Callistus Jude, the Visionary Dean of Science. His firm leadership and unwavering dedication to excellence have produced a thriving academic milieu with the domain of sciences. Professor, your esteemed presence is an honor, and I extend a warm welcome. I'm truly delighted to extend a warm and gracious welcome to the dynamic heads of our PG departments, Dr. M.K. Baby, Head School of Management, Dr. Jonas, Head Department of Social Work, Dr. R. Kumar, Head Department of Computer Science, Dr. L.C. Sidi, Head Department of Life Sciences, Dr. Shruti Shivaraman, Head Department of Psychology, and Dr. Madhu Dhruvakumar, Head Department of Commerce, PG. Their unwavering dedication and visionary leadership have illuminated the path for their respective departments. With genuine enthusiasm, I extend a hearty welcome to these esteemed professors. I also extend a sincere welcome while acknowledging the remarkable endeavors of our department and program coordinators, as well as the esteemed faculty members of our PG departments. Their profound expertise and unwavering dedications have instilled these departments with vibrancy, establishing them as dynamic epicenters of learning. A resounding welcome to our esteemed professors. Furthermore, I take this moment to wholeheartedly welcome the parents gracing with their presence today. Today serves as a living testament to the enduring love and steadfast support you have bestowed upon your children. Your pivotal role as their guiding light, nurturing their aspiration, and fostering their endeavors is truly commendable. Hearty welcome, parents. In conclusion, once more I extend my warmest welcome to the first-year postgraduate students with open hearts and eager minds. May the choicest blessings of the Almighty grace each of you. Let Shubh serve as a transformative catalyst, not solely within your own beings, but also in the broader world around you. Let us embark on this journey of learning together, creating an indelible chapter. Thank you.
An erudite scholar and motivator, Dr. Gopakumar A.V., Dean of Humanities, is an embodiment of grace and perfection, even in the little details. Sir, with immense joy, I welcome you to the occasion. Where there is light, darkness cannot be. Where knowledge has come, ignorance must quit. To keep the waves of knowledge imparted in this temple of learning constantly active, I request the dignitaries on the dais, the parent representative, Mrs. Beena Muralidharan, and the student representative, Ms. Rebecca Lalmal Swami, to kindly come forward and light the lamp. Kindly rise. Please be seated. Let us thank the Almighty for bringing us forth to this day. I request Reverend Father Lijo P. Thomas, Vice Principal and Chief Financial Officer, to lead us in the opening prayer.
God our Father, send your Holy Spirit on each and every one of us, so that we may be filled with your power. O Holy Spirit, who dwells within our hearts, anoint us and shower your blessings upon us. Illumine our hearts and minds, and lead us to the fullness of truth and wisdom. Fill us with your gifts of love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, and self-control. Strengthen us to share your gifts and blessings with our fellow beings and become channels of peace. O Lord, give us your vision and help us to absorb the real human values through the education we receive in our college. May we seek your guidance earnestly and accept it wholeheartedly, now, always, and forever. Amen.
To seek enlightenment from the sacred words of timeless wisdom, we will now have readings from the Holy Scriptures. Let us seek God as we listen to a reading from the Rig Veda, led by Dr. Callistus Jude, the esteemed Dean of Sciences.
Mandala 2, Hymn 28, verses 2 to 9. We praise thee with our thought, O God. We praise thee even as the sun praises thee in the morning. May we find joy in being thy servants. Keep us under thy protection. Forgive our sins and give us thy love. God made the rivers to flow. They feel no weariness. They cease not from flowing. They fly swiftly like birds in the air. May the stream of my life flow into the river of righteousness. Loosen the bonds of sin that bind me. Let not the thread of my song be cut while I sing, and let not my work end before its fulfillment. Remove all fear from me, O Lord. Receive me graciously unto thee, O King. Cut off the bonds of afflictions that bind me. I cannot even open my eyes without thy help. Forgive the trespasses that I might have committed. Many mornings remain to dawn upon us. Lead us through them all, O God.
We shall now have a reading from the Holy Quran, read by Dr. R. Kumar, Head, Department of Computer Science, PG.
Readings from the Quran, chapter 1. In the name of the Almighty, the infinitely compassionate and merciful. All praise is due to the Almighty, Lord of the worlds, the compassionate, the merciful, sovereign of the day of recompense. It is you we worship and you we ask for help. Guide us to the straight path, the path of those upon whom you have bestowed favor, not of those who have evoked anger or of those who are astray.
Let us invite God's presence by listening to a reading from the Holy Bible, led by respected Reverend Father Joshi Matthew, Director, Library and Information Center, and Head, Department of English.
Reading from the first letter of St. Paul to the Corinthians, chapter 13, verses 1 to 8. The gift of love. If I speak in the tongues of mortals and of angels, but do not have love, I am a noisy gong or a clanging cymbal. and if I have prophetic powers and understand all mysteries and all knowledge, and if I have all faith so as to remove mountains, but do not have love, I am nothing. If I give away all my possessions, and if I hand over my body to hardships so that I may boast, but do not have love, I gain nothing. Love is patient, love is kind, love is not envious or boastful or arrogant or rude. It doesn't insist on its own way. It's not irritable or resentful. It doesn't rejoice in wrongdoing, but rejoices in the truth. It bears all things, believes all things, hopes all things, endures all things. Love never ends. And now faith, hope, and love abide, and the greatest of these is love.
Prayer is aligning ourselves with the purposes of God. I respectfully invite Reverend Father Deepu Joy, Director, Student Welfare Office, to offer the Teacher's Prayer.
Teachers pray. You, O Lord, are my strength, my patience, my light, and my counsel. It is you who touch the hearts of the children entrusted to my care. Abandon me not to myself for one moment. For my own guidance and that of my students, grant me the spirit of wisdom and understanding, the spirit of counsel and fortitude, the spirit of knowledge and piety, the spirit of a holy fear of you, and an ardent zeal to procure your glory. O Lord, I submit this prayer as I unite my efforts to those of yours, and I ask you to protect all the teachers in the performance of their duties. Amen.
Prayer causes things to happen that wouldn't happen if you didn't pray. Let us prayerfully render our hopes and wishes for all the students as Mr. E. Malvin Laman renders the students' prayer, the prayer of Saint Thomas Aquinas, the patron saint of students.
Creator of all things, source of light and wisdom, origin of all being, graciously let a ray of your light penetrate the darkness of my understanding. Take from me the double darkness in which I have been born, an obscurity of sin and ignorance. Give me a keen understanding, a retentive memory, and the ability to grasp things correctly and fundamentally. Grant me the talent of being exact in my explanations and the ability to express myself with thoroughness and charm. Point out the beginning, direct the progress, and help me in the completion. I ask this through you, O Lord. Amen.
Let us claim God's choicest blessings through intercessory prayers. Dear students, after each intercession, your response shall be, Lord, hear our prayer.
The beginning and the end. On this Shubh Aarambh, the commencement of the academic year, we commit our body, soul, and spirit into your divine hands. Bless us with your unending love, grace, and presence to live our life to the fullest, realize the purpose of us, and bring light and prosperity, the motto of our college. We pray to you, O Lord. Response, Lord, hear our prayer.
Lord, as your divine creation, we are exhorted to love the Lord with all our heart, mind, and strength. Our career, future, and success in life depend on you. Fill us with your faith to entrust our lives to you and believe that nothing is impossible for you. We pray to you, O Lord. Response, Lord, hear our prayer.
Lord, the universe praises you with its wonders. We know that our nation needs integrated persons to transform the society. Kindle in our hearts the conviction to lead a life of integrity, strengthened by honesty and sincerity in our thoughts, speech, and action. We pray to you, O Lord. Response, Lord, hear our prayer.
Lord, we are called to love everyone. Shower your grace into our hearts to respect the dignity of everyone. Let us be instruments of love and peace amidst our family, friends, and country. May we strive for the upliftment of the underprivileged and downtrodden. We pray to you, O Lord. Response, Lord, hear our prayer.
Lord, you desire perfection in your creation. Empower us with the qualities and desire to strive always for excellence. Give us this year the energy we need to face our duties, the diligence to do it well, the self-discipline to make us work just as hard, even if there be none to see, none to praise, and none to blame. We pray to you, O Lord. Response, Lord, hear our prayer.
Lord, you are the eternal source of all love and peace. Let the values from your scripture guide us in the path of truth. Grant us the grace to live steadfastly with the right attitude to life and work. Let us grow as mature and responsible citizens and become true ambassadors of our college. We pray to you, O Lord. Response, Lord, hear our prayers.
God, source of wisdom, we, the students of this college, bring before you the CMI congregation, the principal, the vice principal, all the members of the management, teachings, administrative, and support staff. We thank you for having chosen them to serve this institution. Strengthen them with your gifts of wisdom, good health, and dedication, that they may have become true instruments in imparting holistic education. We pray to you, O Lord. Response, Lord, hear our prayer. Thank you.
God, our Father, we thank you for our loved ones, especially for our parents, who have given us guidance, counsel, and sacrificed their needs to provide us with an environment to blossom. Bless our family and friends who are constant soft support in our lives. Nurture them with your love and kindness. We pray to you, O Lord. Response, Lord, hear our prayer.
Lord, we remember and pray for our nation and society. Bless all the states and its denominations, that there be unity and solidarity in our nation. May we unite together to make this nation prosperous. We pray to you, O Lord. Response, Lord, hear our prayer.
As we pray for God's hand to be upon our endeavors, let us also thank Him for His continued presence with us today. I request Reverend Father J. Sweet Thomas, Financial Administrator, to lead us in the concluding prayer.
O Lord, we worship and glorify your name. We come before you with joy and thanksgiving. We praise and adore your majesty for having created us and bestowed on us your abundant graces. We thank you for guarding us an apple of eye and being our rock of refuge. Lead us with your mighty hand, renew us when you are tired, enlighten us when we are disillusioned, and empower us when we are weak. Let your unconditional love and divine presence be with us every moment of our life, especially in our all academic endeavors through Christ Jayanti College. Amen.
It is not what the vision is, It is what the vision does. So said Robert Fritz. We at Christu Jayanti College are honored to have a creative strategist and brilliant visionary as our leader. With resounding joy, I invite our dear principal, Reverend Dr. Augustine George, to address the Jayantians.
Most respected Father Lijo B. Thomas, Vice Principal and Financial Administrator and CFO of the college, Father J.S. V. Thomas, the Financial Administrator, Father Joshi Matthew, Director, Human Resource Development and Head, Department of English, Father Deepu Joy, the Director, the Admission Office and Student Welfare Office, Dr. Kalisa Jude, Dean, Faculty of Science, Dr. Gopakumar, Dean, Faculty of Humanities, respected heads of the department, coordinators, faculty members, loving parents, and my dear students. I'm truly delighted to welcome all of you to Christu Jayanti College, and I pray and wish all the best in your new journey as a postgraduate student in Christu Jayanti College. We started with a note of prayer. We have prayed for you, prayed for your parents, prayed for your ambitions, prayed for the teachers and institutions. It's our prayer that we all march ahead with much determination and dedication, inviting the providence and graces of the Almighty God. You all with a lot of energy. I see the positive mind. You're going to start a new chapter in your life, a journey for a successful career and a satisfactory life. The first and foremost, I congratulate you for clearing or passing your degree program with success and with the great scores. That's really a great thing for you and for your parents. And now we are here today at Christu Jayanti College. I say not by chance, but by choice. You might have done a research on where to continue my postgraduate studies. You have selected many colleges and applied in Christu Jayanti College, and we had a very rigorous admission process, received around 56,000 of applications, and particularly 10,000 plus application for the postgraduate programs. And we could select nearly 900 postgraduate students except the MBA program. That means you are here not by chance, but by choice. I thank the parents who are sitting here in this auditorium. Some are there down the another auditorium. Some are watching me in the online for your trust in Christu Jayanti College. Believe me, you will never be disappointed. I'm happy to speak about Christu Jayanti College. We started in a very small scale 25 years back, literally 24 years back. This is a jubilee year. We started with the 9 students with the 1 program and 3 faculty members. Now we reached up to 12,000 students in this campus with the 600 plus faculty members and 65 the programs. We the fathers, or the college is managed by the CMI fathers. CMI means Carmelites of Mary Immaculate. a Catholic religious congregation, founded by a saintly person, Saint Kyriakos Elias Chavara. We continue his vision and mission. We continue to strive to give the educational opportunities to all the youngsters of our country, irrespective of the religion, the caste or creed, whoever wishes to be the part of this higher education community. We wish to invite all of them. Looking back with much admiration and with satisfaction, I see the providence of God in all our moments. I see the great commitment and accompaniment of the teachers, the parents, and the students. And each and everyone has been contributing a lot for this exponential, the growth of our institution. And what is rich with the KJC, we have the people with the administrative capacity, we have the faculty members with the resources and the commitment, and we have the students with the dynamism and passion, and again I say the diversity. There are many milestones that we can be proud of. KJC has become a model for the many higher education institutions in India. Last 1 year alone, we could accommodate the request of 86 colleges, the prominent colleges, to come and study the quality framework of the Christa Jayanti College. That speaks a lot. Our visibility is not limited to this particular locality alone. It is far and wide. We have the student community from all the 29 states and the 5 union territories, all the GCC countries, and again, students from 13 the foreign countries. I created a value in the society, a significant, the reputation. I can see a prominent the buzzword in the academic community. The community greatly acknowledges the culture of the college that we could develop over the years, that speaks about what we stand for, the priority that we give it, and the focus that we have on the certain things. And the culture matters a lot to us, how you are sitting here. 1,100 students are sitting here. It's going to be like this. There are 25 auditoriums here in our campus, 13 big auditoriums like this, and 12 small auditoriums. In all the auditoriums, programs are happening. Very nicely, the students are seated or the part of the program, just like a disciplined student. That is a hallmark of the Christa Jayanti College. The second, the best thing I just want to share with you, we have the system and process. Things are not depending upon the one individual or the set of things, but we have defined and articulated the system and process that the role of each one is clearly given. What is the role of the teachers, the office people? What could be the role that the students have to play here? That is well placed, well defined, and we are keen to redefine as well. The system and process is there in place. And the resources that we have developed over the years. When I speak about the resources, first and foremost, I highlight the human resource. The quality of an education institution depends on the quality of the teachers, the quality of the students. There is no doubt of that. Christa Jayanti College is fortunate to have teachers with the quality, the commitment, and the passion. The resources that we could develop, the human resources that we could develop over the years, that speaks a lot, along with the physical infrastructure that we have here. And the another factor is the practices that we have that distinguishes the Christa Jayanti College from the other colleges. That means certain thrust that we have. The first and foremost, we speak about, we're very particular about a kind of discipline in the campus and among the members of this Jayantian family. When I speak about the discipline, why do I highlight and see again and again, it's not only the professional discipline that speaks about the personal discipline. The second thing, a cleanly environment. The one thing you might have noticed from coming from the outside campus, even though there are 12,000 students are there in the campus, you see the clean and the green campus. It is the work of the students. All the credit goes to the students and faculty members. And we received the first prize at a national level for the clean and green campus. Wherein we started working on the energy management, the water management, sanitization, the waste management, the accessibility, technology integration, and green cover. These are the inputs of our teachers and faculty members to have it in an education institution like this. We worked a lot, and the credit goes to the teachers. And the robust framework that we have. The many people talk about, okay, you have the infrastructure, you have the process, you have the system, but I wish to see the one thing. What makes a special something, the robust, the academic framework that we could have, that we could develop over the years. That's why even the COVID time, the worst affected time, we survived with no time. We could place a system we could have the system in place without much difficulty. And we could become the champions of the many things. Even the most, the disaster time of the human being. So I can share with you some of the things that you can be proud of. You said, do you have a joy in the college, looking or hearing from the other people? Or you might have Googled it to understand what is the KJC. The KJC has got to certain things. I just want to share many things, but a few things. The first and foremost, we are not accredited by the NAC with the highest grade A++ with a score of 3.78 out of 4. There are 46 colleges. Out of 46,000 colleges, out of 46,000 colleges, 40 to 50 colleges received A++ grade. And our score is second highest in India and top in Karnataka. When you go out anywhere else, either in India and abroad, when you show the certificate, wherein it is written A++ grade, that speaks a lot. And there is no the further question at all. Even in the NIRF ranking, that mostly for the aided colleges, and we could place ourselves in the band of 100 to 150. The students, there are many things, but speaks about the cultural programs, the sports program, or the music. There are students are sitting here, the band of 200 students, or the dance academy, or the theatre club, whatever it is going to be, there are opportunities. I see the students are coming back to my room with the trophies and with the success stories. And these are some of the things that we have. But what more? How do we continue our journey? We have a new batch of students. What could be the focus area? You might have heard about the Education 4.0 that speaks about or that is shaped by the Industrial Revolution 5.0, mainly is curated by the harmonious human and nature relationship, the integration of technology into the each and every processes, the innovative teaching methods, and development of the individuals with the core competencies. The Education 4.0 that speaks about the knowledge level, the skill set, the kind of values, the kind of attitudes that we need to develop. It's not the formation, it's not the information, it's not the formation. It must be the transformation of the individuals that we need to focus upon the coming days. Accordingly, we have come out with a theme for the current academic year that speaks about the transdisciplinary, the capabilities for the individuals, for the transformative education. This is a theme for the current academic year. Whatever things we do here, whether it is going to be the academic program, curricular program, the co-curricular program, or a plethora of the academic enrichment program that we have in KJC, is going to be centered around the theme, the transformation of the students. I have some tips for you how to be a transformative people. Once you go out, after 2 years of the association with us, being a master in your domain, you have to look back about the aspiration that you are here today and what you are going to achieve in the coming days. And that matters a lot. The few things I just want to request you to keep it in mind. The first and foremost, your success story starts with the first and foremost, a positive mind, a confident mind. Be confident of yourself. As people sitting next to you, right to you, before or after you, behind you. But you need to brand yourself. You are blessed with the talents. You have the capabilities. But at the same time, you have the certain areas that you need to improve yourself. If you not brand yourself as a successful person, who is going to do the things for you? You can be resilient at all the situation. Whatever things comes on your way, you're confident that I'm the person I can achieve with a strong will and a passion. Surround yourself. That's the one thing I request you. Surround yourself with the people of positive mind. Never be in touch with or in the circle of the friends with the negative energy. When you surround yourself with the people with the positive energy, you feel the vibe in your life. You started thinking in that way. You started embracing the things, the new things. And you see that I'm changing and transforming. And the person, something different. My trajectory is something in a positive level, the upward journey. Be confident of yourself. The second thing, to be knowledgeable person. I'm pretty sure you're not here to just clear your postgraduate programs and scoring a very high marks. Gone are the days that people are looking at your marks. Gone are the days that people are looking only at your certificate. My dear students, push the boundaries of the knowledge. You do not limit your learning in the classroom. You have to understand the depth, the breadth, the type, and the complexity of the knowledge. There are many things are there. What is happening in the classroom is only the 40% of the knowledge that you are going to acquire. Only the 40%. Remaining 60% is going to be the enriching, the academic, the enriching program. I'm so happy to share with you, some of the students are coming to my room with the certificate. They could publish papers in the high index journals. What a great achievement for them. They're coming to my cabin talking about, I cleared this many, the online certificated programs. You will be initiated all this kind of the academic enrichment activities. The moment you see beyond what I can acquire outside the classroom, when you try to develop your knowledge economy, where you can solve the problem, where you can contribute to the knowledge economy of our nation, I say that your learning is going to be in the right path, the right trajectory. Understand your domain, the T-shaped knowledge. One way you are going to horizontal, other way you are going to the vertical. Go deep and deep in your domain area. But at the same time, you are trying to understand the intricacies, the complexities of the other areas. Something about everything and everything about something. Be a knowledgeable person. The third, the most important thing is be competitive. And just trying to speak about the skill set that you need to acquire over the days. Make sure that you won't be rejected by anybody. We have a very, very competitive the placement department, but I could see that every day one company is coming here. We are in a position to say yes or no to the companies. We are in such a position right now. We don't guarantee the placement to you, but you have to make sure that I'm competent enough. I have the required skill set so that nobody can say no to me. Identify the skill set that you need to acquire. Reskill it and upskill it so that I say that no one is going to reject you. No one is going to say no to you. But you will be in demand. Be competitive of yourself. I said this is your formal education, the next 2 years. At the end, I'm sure you need a career. I say the life also. But the career is going to supplement the life. Correct? Some people are coming, okay, they said, I need a career alone. No, it's not the career alone. The career and the life. Have a good career, a successful career. For what? For a beautiful life. So the first day itself, start working on it. And the fourth area, I try to be a responsible people. Are going to be far away from your parents, your friend circle. So far, you have been guided, maybe, okay, by your parents. You got the protection of your parents or warmth, the support of your friends. Now you are in a different environment. Now you are going to take a decision. There are a lot of choices that you have. You have to choose one. What decision that you are taking, what choices that you are going to make, that matters a lot. Here I just want to tell you something. When you have the circle of the people, the choices that you are going to take about your friend, the lifestyle, the environment, and even the timetable, that matters a lot. Here I just want to talk to you more about the friendship. You are the mature person. I think if you do expect, you have to be mature people. I already told you that you must be surrounded by the people with energy. The last year, 10,300 students that we had, 30 to 40 students could not write the examination around. If you could analyze what happened to them, okay, why they could not write the examination, it is because of the wrong friendship. Luckily, nobody from the postgraduate sections, because they are very serious about it. You are very serious about your future. My dear students, be responsible of the choices that you are going to make it. It's not the parents, not your friends, not the teachers are going to regret about the choices. It's you. Whatever the choices that you have, it comes with the consequences. Take a right choice. That's why choice of your friends, the lifestyle, the environment that you are going to be, and what you wish to be in the future. The fifth point I just want to be, that is a hallmark of all the Jayantis. Be respectful people. Respect the teachers, respect your parents, respect your friends. It's not the arrogance. It's not the kind of attitude. It is not the rude behavior. If you are an educated person, your humility matters a lot. That is the beginning point of knowledge or the wisdom. I say that respectful people. That's why we have the code of conduct. We have the certain guidelines of how you have to be here in Christi Jayanti College. Respect the culture, the system, the process, the people, and the practices, what we have it. I'm sure that makes you the successful people. The Dr. Kalam, our former late president, advises all the youngsters to dream big. The sky is the limit. If you have the passion, if you have the will, whatever the dream that you have, that you can achieve it. There are a lot of opportunities here. No one is come and talk to you, okay, you have to grab that opportunity. It's up to you. You will be, subjected to the kind of programs here, whether academic, non-academic, or curricular, or extracurricular. It's up to you to think of that. What more I can have to fulfill the dream that I have, to fulfill the aspiration of your parents. I said that the sky is the limit. So I encourage all the students to stride forward with the courage as you paint your future with the beautiful and vibrant colors and make your college, make your parents, and make yourself proud. I always end my message, not the programs almost, quoting our founding father, Saint Kyriakos Elias Chavra, and the Christ Jayanti College is a manifestation of his dream. This is a quote I request all the students to repeat after me. I think you can. The day I will not do any good things to others will not be counted in the days of my life. Thank you very much. May God bless you. All the best. I have few important announcements for you to listen carefully. The guidelines will be given by the teachers or the heads of the department, but this is very, very important thing. The first and foremost, you join the Christ Jayanti College to complete your master's program. You have to complete it. You must come to the college. That's a very important thing. The attendance matters a lot. Don't think that, okay, this is the college, why should I come to the college? You're very particular about your presence in the campus. You're making all the arrangement to extend the timing of the college. We noticed that after 6 o'clock, the students are roaming around the cities, but we decided to open the college till 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. If you need more time in the college, all the facilities is going to be open to you. Whether the lab or the library or other studios or other career, the labs, whatever we have it, is going to be open to the students. Second thing, this is very important thing, sometimes you find it very difficult to follow, is the campus culture. I know that some of the students don't agree with the campus culture that we have. We're very particular about the discipline, the behavior of the student. Again and again I say, have you come to the college? Have you dressed? Have you groomed? Have you given the due respect to the teachers? We send a circular to all the students, you had to come in a formal dress. But I noticed that some of the students, okay, those who are sitting here, not at all attentive to the mail that we send it. I'm sure this is the first and last time you come to the college like that. You are postgraduate students. The way that you are here, that speaks about you. You know why the companies are coming to KJC? It's not because of the IQ of the students. They're very happy with the attitude of the student, the kind of approach that you have, the kind of value system that you nourished. That speaks a lot to you. The campus culture, that speaks a lot about what we are, what the students are. I request all the students to follow the campus culture. They don't say about, I belong to that, I belong to this. We have only students here. We don't treat any students belonging to any other community, any other thing. We have only the JND students. We treat each one of you as a student. That's why sometimes we may find it a little difficult to follow. Why should I come to college on time? Why should I wear properly? Why should I have this dress code? But KJC, it matters a lot. I hope you will support the kind of culture that we have in our campus. The two other important things, you may be apprehensive of any kind of ragging issues here. I just tell you something, lasted 24 years, not even a single incident happened here. This is my assurance to you and the parents here, whether directly or indirectly, either in the campus or outside. It is my assurance to all of you, you don't have any kind of disturbance. We have such a strong mechanism here. If you face any kind of inconvenience from anybody else, please bring to the notice. You don't worry about anything at all. That's the one thing, either in the campus or outside the campus, or directly or indirectly. If you have any problem, please come to us. But you should not initiate anything. When I talk to this matters, the seniors are talking, we are scared of the juniors, what should I do? So be a friendly environment we have here. You try to continue that environment in the coming days as well. You can see that every floor, there are the 4 major buildings that we have. Every floor, there is the signboard, there is a notice board, wherein the information about the members of the anti-ragging committee, how to reach them, all these informations are given to them. We can reach any of the fathers, any of the teachers, any problem that you have it, please come and talk to us. The second thing is not that much here, but the substance abuse. This is about a handful of the students, 1 or 2, maybe less than 10 students. But you know that these people are the part of the evil network. If you have any habit of using any of the substance, or if you are the part of any of the such a network, I tell you something right now. To all the students who are sitting here, please give up such a kind of friendship. If you get any information about this kind of thing, there is no further question or discussion at all. Only one measure that we have, give you the TC and send you out of the college. Because we had to safeguard the safety and security, and let me say, the sanctity of the other students here. So we are quite serious about these 2 things. Few other things, you will be given the ID card. We start the process tomorrow itself. Within 1 day, we will try to give the ID card to all the students. It takes 2 days. So come to the campus with ID card. Without ID card, you won't be allowed to enter the campus. You have to wear the ID card always. I say this campus is too big in the sense that we have this many of the students. But as of now, there's not a single incident at all in the campus. It's because of the well-behaved manner of our students. Come with ID card, follow the guidelines here, either in the campus or outside the campus. One thing I request you, keep the campus clean. You have enough dustbin in the building or outside the building. Because some of the beautiful green coverage we have, around 50,000, the trees we have, even though this area is small. KJC is expanding with the 4 more locations close to this area. We are developing one location after another. So please contribute to the cleanliness of this environment with a positive the mind and attitude. And the communication medium in the campus must be English, as we have students from all the states. If you start speaking your own mother tongue and your own favorite language, it's going to be a disturbance. It can be outside, okay, whatever the language you use it, that doesn't concern to us. But when you are in the campus, I request you to speak only in English, because that is the medium of communication. These are the few important things. One more thing, if you're coming with the two-wheelers, please collect the parking slip. We encourage you to come in the two-wheelers, but we don't encourage the four-wheelers for the students, because teachers are coming in the four-wheelers. If you come in two-wheelers, if you want to park your two-wheelers here in the down on this basement or the other basement, you need to collect the parking the sticker. These are the few important announcements I just want to share with you. My dear students, Krista Jayanti is happy to have you with us. Now you are going to be the part of the Jayantian family, a very strong the family. Wherever you go, you earn a certain admiration, a certain respect. That is because of your seniors. They could develop a wonderful system here. They could develop a wonderful culture here. Be part of that. I wish all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Father, for molding the right attitude and imparting your pearls of wisdom to the Jayantians to become transformative, knowledgeable, competitive, responsible, and respectful individuals as they write a new chapter in this temple of learning. Light and prosperity, the motto and vision of our college, signifies our pursuit of knowledge and self-actualization to serve the world at large. Let us stand together and profess our solidarity. Kindly rise as the college choir leads us in the college anthem. Kindly remain standing as the dignitaries take leave. Please be seated. With that, we have come to the end of the inaugural session. The next session will begin shortly. I warmly invite Professor Sumalata to guide you through the next session on CMI Vision.
Good morning, one all present here. Vision without action is merely a dream. Action without vision just passes the time. Vision with action can change the world. Joel A. Barker. Respected faculty members and my dear Giantians, a very warm welcome to all of you for the next session of Shubh 2023-2024. I, Professor Sumalata from the Department of Computer Science, with immense bliss would like to welcome our esteemed speaker, Dr. Priya Josen Akara, Coordinator, PG Programs, Department of Life Sciences, and a member of IQAC, Christa Jayanti College for the session on CMI Vision. Dr. Priya Josen was awarded a gold medal for securing the first rank in chemistry by Mahatma Gandhi University in the UG program and also awarded a gold medal for securing the first rank in biochemistry by Kerala University in the PG program. Dr. Priya Josen is an excellent teacher and has nearly 25 years of teaching, research, and industry experience in India and abroad. Madam, as a person, is an ardent lover of nature and has served as a coordinator of Center for Environment Enrichment and Sustainability. Her area of expertise includes biochemistry, pharmacology, and toxicology. Dr. Priya has also published patents and several research articles in various reputed journals. It is an honor to welcome you to the session, Madam. I now request you to take over the session.
Thank you, Sumilata ma'am. A very good morning to one and all present here. So, welcome to those who believe in the future of your dreams. I'm sure that all of you gathered here believes in the future of your dreams. Am I right? Yes? And that's the reason why you have gathered here, right? You have a dream and you want to fulfill your dreams. First of all, at the outset, let me congratulate each and every one of you, because you are one among the thousands who have applied for a seat in Christu Jayanti College. And as per the numbers which our Father Principal has said, you are one among the 10 out of those who have applied for a seat in Christu Jayanti College. And you are something special. You are unique, and that's the reason why you are here. So let us applaud, let us clap our hands for yourself, okay? For being here, and we congratulate you for that. Now, to start with, today, from today, you are going to be called as Jayantians. Can you repeat? Yes. So once into Christu Jayanti, you are going to be called as Jayantians. Now, what does Jayanti means? Jayanti means victorious. Okay? And this year it has got a double meaning, because this is Jayanti also means an anniversary. Okay? So this year is the 25th year of Christu Jayanti College. So Christu Jayanti, or being a Jayantian, has no double meaning this year, because you are going to be victorious once you come out of this college, and this is the year of the 25th anniversary of Christu Jayanti College, and you are part of it. So welcome once again to one and all present here. So today I am here to explain to you, or to give you a small introduction to Christu Jayanti College and the vision, the mission of Christu Jayanti College, and about the congregation, the congregation of fathers which runs the Christu Jayanti College, and about the CMI vision. So Christu Jayanti College is an embodiment of the educational legacy of CMI congregation. Now, this was started way back in 1999, and this has been the beacon of empowerment in North Bangalore. So now the place where our college is situated is called as North Bangalore. Okay? So earlier when the college was started, it was like a jungle here. We had mud roads and it was not approachable. Okay? From there you can see that even in the evening when you go out, in the neighborhood, you can see this area itself has got transformed because of presence of this college, and of course the students who pass out of this college. So this has become a beacon of empowerment in North Bangalore, and it is a wellspring of knowledge and social transformation. So much of social transformation of the entire campus or the students as well as the community has developed because of the presence of Christu Jayanti College here. Now, if you look at the management which runs the Christu Jayanti College is the CMI Fathers, and the Carmelites of Mary Immaculate is the first indigenous religious congregation in India. Indigenous means something which has been developed in India. So if you see most of the congregations, they are actually, they have been started in the Western countries or in the Europe, but the CMI congregation is a congregation which has been indigenously developed. It is a religious congregation in India. And what does a CMI congregation do? It renders its services to the humanity in educational, not only in educational, in social, in healthcare and other activities, aiming for the prosperity and the well-being of the society. Now, what is the vision and mission of Carmelites of Mary Immaculate? So you should know what does CMI stand for. Can you repeat? Carmelites of Mary Immaculate. Very good. Okay. So what is the importance of CMI? They have come up with many firsts in the country. So this was the first indigenous religious order for men. They actually contributed to the first Sanskrit school in Kerala, and it started the first Catholic printing press. So this has actually contributed much towards the literacy in Kerala. This was started in Kerala. You know that Kerala was the state which attained the complete literacy. So all these initiatives taken up by Saint Kuriakose Elias Chavra of the CMI has actually contributed to the development or contributed to the literacy rate in Kerala. And it also constitutes this Deepika, the first regional newspaper was established by the CMI, and it also started the first Catholic English school. Now coming to Saint Kuriakose Elias Chavra, the founder of the CMI, he was a great social reformer, a philanthropist, an educationist, and Saint Kuriakose Elias Chavra, the first Indian male saint who lived only a short span of 66 years. He was guided by the conviction that, as our principal father has said, the days on which you have not rendered any good to others will not be reckoned in the book of your life. So that was his mission. As a poet and truly pious man, he reiterated that the love of God should translate itself into service to the poor, the illiterate, and the destitutes. And Saint Chavra had the courage to take the initiatives and contribute a lot to the church and to the society because of his strong faith in the providence of God. His profound trust in the providence of God and the ardent desire to lead a more radical way of living, Christian discipleship, led him to found the Carmelites of Mary Immaculate, the CMI, the first indigenous Indian religious congregation. And Saint Kuriakose Elias Chavra was a visionary who created the first Sanskrit school in India. And this was something new because it was open to all castes. At the time, there was a lot of caste discrepancies. This definitely was an important contribution towards national integration in a multi-religious, multilingual, and multicultural setting of our nation. So, in recognition for all this, the government of India had released a stamp, and that is the stamp, the picture is shown in the slide. Now this is regarding the life of Saint Chavra. He was born at Kainagari in 1805 and he was ordained priest by Archbishop Maurelius Tibellini in 1829, and he founded the congregation in 1831, and in 1846 he started the first Catholic Sanskrit school in Kerala, and he also started the first Catholic printing press in Kerala, and he was appointed as a Vicar General of the Syro Malabar Church in 1861. And in 1871, the death of Saint Kuriakose Elias Chavra at Kunamavu, and in 2014, His Holiness Pope Francis declared him as saint. Now coming to the CMI educational philosophy, how is it different? No, it actually leads to the holistic formation of a person, of a student as such. Now what do you mean by holistic formation? It actually leads to the social, emotional, physical, mental, and intellectual growth of a person. So the activities, the knowledge, the skills, the values which we give in our college are aimed to mold you into a holistic person. Then the CMI vision also is aimed at quality education. We deliver quality education, whether it be the schools or the colleges run by the CMI. We deliver quality education. Next is cooperation of the families. We believe that for molding a person, family has got a great role to play. The parents, the siblings have got a great role to play. So we see that there is a cooperation of the family while imparting education to our students, and we involve the parents also in many of the activities. Next is social commitment. So all the activities, we have about 56 centers in our college, okay, center for different activities, for example, NSS, NCC, KCDC, CES, okay, so that we will be describing about that. So in all these centers, if you're part of these centers, you can actually, we have social commitment programs, civic responsibility programs, environment initiatives, extension activities. All these actually allow a person towards social commitment and mold them into imbibing values for social commitment. And last is value education. So whether it be moral values or ethical values or any that, all these values are imbibed in the students. So if you see in Kristu Jayanti College, it is not just academic activities. Okay, the students are molded by the different activities, the different programs. Last year about 856 programs were conducted in our college. I don't think any other college conducts so many programs. So it is not just textbook and note or lectures. It is about activities which we organize in the college so that the students are involved in these activities and learn out of it. So other than that, the value education. So these are the different, CMI vision of education is concentrating on all these aspects. Now coming to the institutions managed by CMI, we have one deemed university you must be familiar, that is the Christ University. We have 712 schools throughout the nation, 59 degree colleges, 12 technical institutions, 5 engineering colleges, 55 non-formal education and 2 medical colleges. Now coming to the integral entities of our college, we have the Kristu Jayanti College. We also have the Kristu Jayanti College of Law in our campus. We also have the Kristu Jayanti School of Management, which runs the MBA program. We also have the Kristu Jayanti CMI Public School, which is in Nelamangala. And Airport Road campus is a new facility, which is found in about 8 kilometers from here. We have the sports facilities there, and we are developing that campus also. Now coming to a brief about Kristu Jayanti College, it is managed by the Bodhi Niketan Trust and it is an autonomous college affiliated to Bangalore North University. It is re-accredited with A++ grade with a CGPA of 3.78 by NAC in 2021. As Father mentioned, it is the second highest in the whole country. And it is ranked as the top 100 to 150 colleges in the NIRF ranking to 2023, that is the latest one. And our MBA program is certified by the ACBSP. And our college is a self-financed minority institution. It is a co-educational institution and we have gender equity. We can see that 49% of them are girl students and 51% is boys. And if you see the life science department, it has been accredited with the DPT Star College scheme. And then it is UGC recognition under the sections 2F and 12B. And out of the different programs, we have a total of 60 programs, out of which 39 UG programs, 20 PG programs, and 1 PG diploma program. And this is spanning across 3 deaneries and we have 17 departments. So this is something which you should be familiar with because maybe one of your friends or your relatives will ask you, is this course available? You should be familiar. What are the courses available or what are the programs available in your college? So if we can, you can see that there are 3 different deaneries, okay? So the 3 different deaneries are Science Deanery, Humanities Deanery, and Commerce and Management. And if you look into the Science Deanery, we have Computer Science UG, Physical Sciences, which is a combination of statistics, computer science, maths, physics, electronics, okay? And then we have Computer Science PG, Life Sciences department constitutes of the UG department as well as the PG department, MSc, Microbiology, Biotechnology and Biochemistry, and in UG we have double majors. And we also have BSc Forensic Science and MSc Forensic Science. Now coming to Humanities department, we have the other Humanities Deanery, we have Social Sciences and Languages departments, the Social Work department which is a PG department, MSW. Psychology, we have UG programs and PG program, and English department, which is also a combination of UG English and PG English, and of course the Media Studies, also we have the UG and PG programs. Coming to the Commerce and Management, we have Commerce UG, and in that also we have different specializations, Professional Accounting and Finance, Commerce PG, Management PBA with also different specializations, Professional Management Studies, and of course the School of Management which offers the MBA program, and we also have the UG and PG in Economics. So roughly you should know which are the 3 deaneries. How many deaneries are there? 3, okay. They are Science, Humanities and Commerce and Management, and each of you should know which deanery you belong to. Now going to the next one, coming to the vision of a college. So the vision of a college is to provide intellectual and moral leadership by igniting the minds of the youth to realize their potential and make positive contributions leading to prosperity of the society and the nation at large. So what is this vision about? Okay, we out of the activities and out of the knowledge and the skills which we give you in Christu Jayanti College, we provide the intellectual and moral leadership qualities in you. How is it done? Okay, by igniting the minds of the youth. You are the youth, okay? Your minds, we try to ignite with the knowledge and the skills which we give you. You have a lot of potential in you, but you are not realizing what is this potential. So, different activities in the colleges make you realize your potential, because there are many students who join our college who are terribly scared in the beginning, maybe to stand on the stage and speak to people. We have umpteen number of activities and programs which gives opportunities for students to come out of their shells. And many of the students who pass out and who are placed always say that, ma'am, what we learned in Christu Jayanti College has made us a different person. Now I have the confidence. I have the confidence to speak to people. I have the confidence to, this is gained out of the programs in this. So you have to come out of your shells and grab the opportunities whenever available in the college. So by realizing their potential and make positive contributions. So out of all this, what are you going to do? You actually render positive contributions, not only for the development of yourselves, but leading to the prosperity of the society and the nation at large. So you are a person who get transformed here and come out of as a very good personality who can make an impact in your society and the nation at large. So this is the vision of the college. And our motto is light and prosperity. Okay, so light, it dispels darkness. Okay, so that is what we aim at. Light and prosperity is the motto of our college. Now coming to the mission. Mission is something which we do to achieve the vision. So now we know the vision, and what are the mission which we do so that we attain that vision. Okay, so educational opportunities to all aspiring youth to excel in life. So we offer the opportunities for each and every youth. It is up to you to grab the opportunities and excel in life. Next is nurturing academic excellence. Okay, so we give enough opportunities for you so that we nurture you like a plant to grow so that you attain academic excellence. Next is fostering values. Okay, Christu Jayanti College gives so much of weightage for value system. It is not just, as Father had explained, it is not just the marks which matter. In today's world, if you have to succeed in life, you should have other soft skills. You should have values. You should have attitude, good attitude. Okay, so that we help you to realize. Creating civic responsibility. So many of the programs which we organize, especially the NCC, the NSS, the Center for CES or the CSA, we have different extension activities programs. So if you're part of it, you actually go into the society and it creates civic responsibility in you so that you do something for the society. Inculcating environment concern. So that was something which Father was emphasizing many times, right? So we have a beautiful environment. How do we save our environment? How do we enrich our environment? Whatever little which we can do. So we have many activities towards this also. And of course, building global competencies in a dynamic environment. What do you mean by a dynamic environment? An environment which is continuously changing. Okay, so we see that the students who come out of our college, when they go abroad also, okay, so the environment is totally different. Are they able to cope up with the global competencies? Okay, so we see that our curriculum is revised as per the requirement, as per the requirements, and accordingly the curriculum is revised. So you are able to equip yourself and it builds global competencies in a dynamic environment. So this is the mission of the college which leads to the vision of the college. Now coming to the institutional goals. What are the goals which institutions have? The nurturing and trusting environment, identifying and developing their skills, okay, employment and advancement in their chosen career, and to make you or to mold you into integrated personalities, and of course, lifelong learning, societal change, environment sustainability, and economic development. So now coming to the core values of our college, okay, which are the core values? Faith, integrity, dignity, and excellence. How do you remember? FIDE, you remember it as FIDE, okay? Faith, I stands for integrity, D stands for dignity, and excellence. Can you repeat which are our core values? Faith, integrity, dignity, excellence. Excellent, okay? Yeah. So now we go to what is meant by faith. Faith is belief or strong conviction. Faith in oneself, faith in your teacher, faith in your friends, faith in your parents, faith in your institution. Okay? So that, or a strong conviction and confidence about yourself, so that you should build. Next is integrity. Have you heard about somebody telling, okay, that person is a person of integrity? I don't think everybody is a person of integrity, but you should mold yourself so that somebody can tell that, okay, this person is a person of integrity. I know she is a person of integrity. Okay, so what can you do for that? So it is a quality of being honest and having strong moral principles. Your friends might come and tell you, yeah, why don't you join us and do this? Then you should be able to say no when you want to say no, and you should be able to say yes when you want to say yes, and that is integrity. Okay, so it is having a strong moral principles. Now coming to the D, dignity. Okay, so dignity is something being worthy of honor and respect. You don't call everybody as a person, that person is a dignified person, right? You call only a very few of them. Why? Because they're different. How are they different? Because they are worthy of honor or respect, and they gain respect, okay, or they earn respect. And of course, excellence, quality of being outstanding or extremely good, okay? So this excellence can be anything. It can be in your academics. Some might be good in studies, so excel in that. Some might be good in music. Try to excel in that, okay? So do well all you do. That is something which my father always used to tell me when I was a small girl as I grew up. So he always used to tell me, Priya, you do well all you do. Whatever you do, you give your best. Okay, so that actually is a stepping stone to excellence, I feel. Suppose you have some exam coming up, work in advance, 1 week in advance for that exam. Suppose you have some music competition, you have to work in advance, not on that day you jump and go and sing. So like that, whatever you do, you try to achieve excellence in that. So we do, we give opportunities for that. So coming to the core values, faith, integrity, dignity, and excellence. Now coming to the paradigm of holistic education, we have discussed about the vision, the mission, and the goals. And what are we giving to you? The knowledge, of course, through your all your courses, we give you the knowledge. Through the practicals and other things, we give you the skills. And of course, through all the centers, all the different extension activities and other programs, we imbibe values in you. And by participating in all the programs, you develop that good attitude. So many of the students who get placed, okay, so many of the employers actually appreciate our students for their values and attitude, okay, right? So that is something which nobody can suddenly develop. It has to develop through a period of time by involving yourself in different activities. So the values and attitude. So a lump sum of all this leads to the student success. Now coming to the last part of it, for all the small little big things which we do, our college has been accredited with the A++ grade with a CGPA of 3.78 by NAC in the 3rd cycle of assessment and accreditation, and we have won the first prize in the Clean and Smart Campus Award. This was where about 535 colleges throughout the India had participated, and we won the first prize. And this is the one which we received from the award. And then coming to the national recognition and ranking, we are ranked as one of the top 150 colleges by the National Institutional Ranking Framework. And for the third consecutive year, we have been given as the best emerging college of the century at the national ranking level. First in commerce, first in science, first in arts, and of course, second in MSW. That is something, that was something very unique. And in the Bangalore city ranking, second rank in MSW, third rank in arts, third rank in commerce, third rank in BCA, fourth in science, sixth in mass communication. And coming to national ranking, these are the numbers. Now, the Department of Life Science has been accredited by the National Recognition DBT Stars College Scheme under the Strengthening Scheme by the Department of Biotechnology, Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India. And our campus has been rated as the Green Campus with Gold rating by AICTE, Government of India, and each of you have a role to play to maintain that Green Campus. And coming to the international recognition, you can see that it has been recognized as a United Nations Academic Impact Hub for Sustainable Development Goal number 1, No Poverty, for the second consecutive year from 2018 to 2024. So ours is the only institution which has been given a second chance again for being the UNAI hub. Okay? And our MBA program has been accredited by the ACBSP, the International Accreditation by ACBSP, USA. So that comes to a small introduction to Christu Jayanti College, the vision, the mission about the CMI vision. And I extend a warm welcome to you all for this academic year and wish you a very happy and fantastic stay in Christu Jayanti College, and wish you that you mold yourself and come out in flying colors when you pass out after 2 years from this college. So God bless you and all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam, for enlightening us the CMI vision and guiding us through the vision, mission, and the motto of our college, light and prosperity. Vision with action makes a powerful reality. With this, I definitely feel that our Jayantians will strive to realize their potential and make positive contributions leading to the prosperity of the society and be a light to the nation at large. Thank you once again, Madam. We will now take a short break for about 10 minutes and requesting all to assemble back at the same venue for the next session. Thank you all. Requesting all to assemble back at 11:25 for the next session.
Welcome back, dear audience. Couple of announcements. Kindly switch your mobile phone and refrain from talking throughout the session. Student discipline is the cornerstone of a thriving academic community, fostering respect, responsibility, and a culture of learning. On that note, a hearty good morning and welcome to the second session, first talk on the Jayantian Code of Conduct. Professor Vikrant Babu, Coordinator and Assistant Professor, Department of Psychology, PG, Kristuk Jayanti College, is our notable speaker for this session. Sir would speak on guidelines and expectations that outline the behavior and responsibilities expected of students within our educational institution. Without further ado, I welcome Professor Vikrant Babu to the podium for his presentation.
Good morning, dear students. So today I'll be talking to you about two major things. One is about the Jayantian Code of Conduct, the expected behaviors that we want you to follow throughout in the following academic years. And also I'll be talking to you about the centers and the facilities that we have within the campus for your understanding. So first, let us start today's session with the Jayantian Code of Conduct. So we have various aspects that we want you to adhere to with all utmost sincerity throughout this period. So to start with academic excellence, that is one of the most important aspects we focus on. So as you all would have known by now, we expect students to engage in all different kinds of academic activities. So various academic activities happens throughout the year in different departments. So each of these programs or academic activities would expect your complete participation. Okay, and also we make sure that you have to ensure a minimum of 85% of attendance in all courses. Okay, so your overall attendance as well as your separate course-wise attendance must be a minimum of 85% for you to be eligible to take the examination. So at a PG level, we expect this percentage to be at a much more higher level than the given 85%. And as a part of your academic activities, there will be a lot of continuous internal assessments, or we divide it into formative and summative assessments. So we want you to regularly participate in the class, submit all the components of the continuous internal assessments on time. A specific deadline will be given to you prior. Kindly adhere to those deadlines that has been given. So with regards to seminars, assignments, and other activities that would be part of your specific course. Try to demonstrate honesty and sincerity when it comes to various tests, examinations, mid-semester examination and end-semester examination, and all the other different kind of academic evaluations that will happen throughout. And also we expect you to refrain from any unethical practices during any academic evaluations. So the term unethical practices is a wide term. The definition is according to you. Okay, so we want you, we know at postgraduate level you are expected to perform at a particular level, and you are all aware of what is an ethical and an unethical practice. So we want you to follow to the moral codes that you have and stick on to all the ethical practices in all different kinds of academic evaluations. And when it comes to various research works, presentations, publications, or dissertations, we expect you to aspire for originality. We want you to do a lot of base groundwork and try to come up with a lot of original works and try to avoid plagiarisms in any forms. Plagiarisms must be completely avoided in any of the academic activities that you are going to engage throughout this 2 years or 3 years of duration. So these are the basic expectations when it comes to academic evaluation. When it comes to the student behavior, we have again certain set of expectations. We want you to promote dignity of each and every individual by dealing with peers, teachers, administrative and supportive staff with courtesy and respect. Yeah. and display readiness to lend a helping hand whenever required. Whoever, regardless of who comes and asks you for a help, try to lend a helping hand to them if it is under your capacity. And as it was very clearly emphasized in the morning inaugural session, ragging in any form is considered as a serious offense. Okay, and in case you are the perpetrator or you become the victim, there are guidelines on what you have to do. Okay, you are expected to follow the guidelines with utmost sincerity. And also do remember this, whenever you are inside the campus, you are expected to wear the identity cards. Okay, you are supposed to have the identity cards the entire time when you are inside the campus. You must be wearing it. You are not supposed to keep it in your bag. You're supposed to be wearing it, and you have to go around in the campus with the ID cards on. And there are specific dress codes based on the days, and there are grooming norms. Everything in detail I'll be discussing in the upcoming slides. And usage of mobile phones is prohibited in classrooms, laboratories, libraries, and academic spaces. Okay, so that means once you enter a specific block, okay, so we have various blocks. So when you enter an academic space, the blocks, you're not expected to use your mobile phones. Yes, and outside the blocks, in and around the other areas, you are most welcome to use it. Even in the canteens, you are allowed to use it. Okay, so there are certain guarantees that are given. So you can use your phone in the classrooms during permitted lunch hours. Okay, so with regards to lunch hour, there will be two different lunch hours. I'll be explaining about that. So during that specific lunch hours, you would be allowed to use the mobile phones in the academic buildings. But in other situations, you are expected not to use your mobile phones. Try to uphold Jayantian values and culture during the online meetings or common gatherings that we are going to have. Okay, and try to refrain from any kind of political affiliations, antisocial activities, and unauthorized meetings. Any unauthorized propaganda shall be avoided within the campus. Also, any kind of unauthorized collection of money or materials should be completely avoided. Smoking, alcoholism, or any other forms of substance abuses are completely prohibited within the campus. Students are encouraged to present their grievances either through individual or through their representatives in case of anything that has to come to the notice of the authorities. Okay, and the usage of college name in social media is restricted. Yeah, so malaligning college or peers on social media will lead to kinds of disciplinary actions. And as specified, the medium of communication within the college campus will be English, and any other kinds of vernacular language will not be encouraged. So the official mode of communication within the college campus will only remain as English. Try to maintain a clean and green campus, handle the infrastructural facilities with care, conserve energy and resources. Try to turn off the fan and light when you're walking out of the classroom. It is a responsibility of each and every student. So if you see an empty classroom, fan and light is on, you have to take up the responsibility to get inside, turn it off, and walk out. Okay, and make sure whenever you're getting out of your class, if you see any light or fan being turned on, try to turn it off. And any unauthorized visitors are not allowed to meet the students in the classrooms or within the campus. So coming to the student life, so there are specific, there is expected schedule that we follow as per the timetable. So Monday to Friday we consider it as a full day. So full day means we start the college by 9 a.m. and we end it by 4:30 p.m. That is what we consider as a full day. And on Saturdays, that is except second Saturday, rest of the other Saturdays, it would be considered as a half working day. So the classes starts by 9 a.m. and ends by 12:50 p.m. Okay, so the morning sessions would be different based on the blocks where you are located. So let me explain that with this time schedule here. So as you can see, the first hour, so this is for the two different blocks. The first one onto your left hand side would be the timetable that we will be following in the main block and the PG block. This block is called as the admin block. So what you see onto your right hand side would be the schedule that we'll be following for classes that is happening in the admin block. And on to the left hand side is the one classes that is happening in the PG block as well as in the main block. Okay, so these timings are to ensure there are 12,000 students in the campus. These differential timings are to ensure that there is enough space available for you when you're visiting the college canteen for your lunch. So the first hour is between 9 a.m. to 9:50 a.m. Second is between 10 to 10:50. Third will be 11 to 11:50. And fourth hour will be 12 to 12:50 for the students who are there in the main block and the PG block. And their lunch break is between 12:50 to 1:40 p.m. And fifth hour starts at 1:40 p.m. to 2:30. Sixth hour is 2:40 p.m. to 3:30. And seventh hour is going to be 3:40 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. So this would be the schedule. Each class is a designated 50 minutes period. Okay, and as you can see onto the right hand side, the lunch break is going to be the only difference, where the fourth hour, that is between 12 noon to 12:50 p.m. would be considered as a lunch break for students who are going to be there in the admin block. Okay, I hope this is clear for you. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I think. Okay, so with regards to dissemination of information, okay, so information that comes through authentic sources only must be taken up. Okay, so when we say an authentic source, that means it will be from the following areas. So starting with administrative office. Okay, so you will get circulars from the administrative office or from the department or from exam office, or the informations that you get in your handbook. A handbook will be given to you. All the informations with regards to the specific days and other things would be specified in the college web handbook. And college website will be another good source of getting authentic information. And with regards to your course contents and other things, Christu Jayanti LMS, KJ LMS is available. That would be another source of information. College email, you all will be issued a college email, and any further official communications will be made only through those email IDs. Okay, anything that comes either from the administrative office, from the department, or from the examination office would be coming only to your official IDs. So make sure you are regularly using your official IDs. Put your official ID as the secondary ID in your phones, so that you will be getting immediate notification as soon as the information is sent to you. With regards to attendance and result, we use TCS Ion. There will be a session that will be happening later on how to use TCS Ion, or what are the benefits and advantages of using that, and how you can get the information. Parents and the students can use it in order to get the information with regards to what is the attendance percentage. So I was telling about 85% attendance. So this is where you can go back and check what is your percentage of attendance, and also all your results. Okay, your end semester results would be published through your TCS Ion. Only with that login you will be able to check your results. And also another source of information would be Christu Jayanti Plus. It is our mobile app. Okay, it is available for both Android as well as the iOS platforms. So here all major circulars and event updates would be shared with you, or from the administrative office, and from mainly all the details that is going to be shared would be updated in the Christu Jayanti Plus app. Okay, so this would be another very authentic source of information. And the last one would be the signage TV display. I think as you had walked inside the main admin blocks entrance, you would have seen on to your right hand side there will be 3 TV displays, okay, which will be showing all the different programs that are happening within the college campus on every day. Okay, so each and every day whatever programs are happening, it will be displayed there. So that would be another authentic source of information. So only informations that you get from these sources have to be taken seriously. Okay, so coming into the attendance, as I had emphasized earlier, 85% is the minimum attendance. Okay, it's the minimum attendance. Okay, for you to be eligible to write the examination. So if it goes below that, then you're losing the eligibility to take the examination. Attendance will be taken separately for each and every period. Okay, so as soon as you enter the class, attendance would be taken separately by each and every teachers for that specific class, and it also in certain courses becomes a main component of your continuous internal assessment. And also there are special prizes for students who maintain 100% attendance in that specific academic year. Okay, also attendance report is accessible through the campus management solution, that is the TCS ION platform, and submission of leave form is compulsory. In case in certain emergency situations or in unavoidable circumstances you end up taking a leave, submitting a leave form is very much compulsory. Okay, so when it comes to the leave application, there are certain procedures. So the leave form, okay, there are specific leave forms for the postgraduate students. I'll show you the structure of the leave form. Students must take the leave form, and it must be signed by the parent or the local guardian or by the hostel warden, and also it has to be verified by the class animator. Okay, that is your class teachers, your specific class teachers would also have to put a signature, and this has to be approved by the head of the department, and all these things must happen within 3 days of you reporting back to the college. Okay, so you took 2 days, you fell sick, you took 2 days leave, and you're returning back to college within 3 days period. All these processes must be complete. Submission of leave form is compulsory within the 3 days after leave. Even if it is a medical leave, you must be already aware, you must be submitting proper documents and evidences as and when you are submitting the leave form. Okay, or else it will not be considered for your medical leave if it is not submitted within the 3 days span. Okay, and in case of a long leave, okay, or a planned leave, okay, prior information has to be given to the head of the department, program coordinators, and the class animators. Okay, they must be informed about your long leave of absence. So this is the leave application form. Okay, so this would be available in the basement of the PG block. Okay, there is a shop there, so you can procure it from there. You can fill it up. Okay, get the mandatory signatures, from which day to which day all these details can be filled up. Get the mandatory signatures. As I told, you have to get it signed from your parents, guardians, or the hostel wardens, followed by the class animator and the head of the department. And once you have got all the signatures, then you're going to submit it to the attendance department. Okay, and in case you're taking an on-duty leave, okay, you're deputed from the college for any specific purposes, such as attending conference, attending workshops or seminars, or you're going out as a resource person in certain scenarios. In those situations, you will be eligible for what is called as a on-duty leave. Okay, so this is for students who are participating in co-curricular and extracurricular activities, where you have to be representing the institute and you have to be sent by a college authority. Okay, so it can be any different kinds of intra or intercollegiate fests that are happening, workshops, seminars, exhibitions, or other college or department related activities. When you're going, an OD form has to be submitted. Again, the same norms are applicable here as well. It has to be submitted with proof of participation. In case you're going out to present a paper, so you have to submit the certificate, the proof of you presented a paper. Along with that, yellow form will be available with your head of the department. It would be available with the head of the department. So you have to procure it from there, fill up the details, attach the necessary documents, and it has to be submitted. So the following members have to sign on the OD form. Here, the initial signatory must be the staff coordinator, okay, or the of a specific club, if you're representing a club and going out, or an association, or the head of the department in case it is a department related activity, the student welfare director, okay, and followed by signed form has to be submitted to the attendance monitoring system in charge at the college office. Okay, so for all the PG students, the attendance monitoring system in charge, ma'am will be sitting in the PG block ground floor reception. So that is where you will be able to find ma'am. And all these things, there will be an acknowledgement slip that would be available. It has to be retained by the student. Okay, so this is the OD application form, as you can see in the bottom. Okay, so that is the acknowledgement slip for both the leave form that you're submitting and for the OD form you're submitting. For both, you will be having the acknowledgement. You need to retain this acknowledgement slip. Coming to the campus dress code. Okay, so we expect PG students to come in complete formal wear. Okay, and all days, okay, we expect you to be informal except for one day that would be decided by your department. Okay, so your department decides which day would be considered as a non-formal day. Okay, so that one day you can come in the following dress codes. Okay, there are certain limitations. Okay, so for the boys and girls, as you can see, what are the various dress codes? Okay, so uniform. Okay, there will be a uniform that you will have to wear on a specific day. Okay, one day or 2 day depending upon the department. Okay, so full sleeve shirt, formal trousers, ties, and formal shoes for boys. And when it comes to girls, western complete formals, traditional salwar suits with shawl or traditional sari, and full length blouse would be what would be expected as a complete formal wear. Okay, so these dress codes you would be wearing on all days except for the one day that your department is going to decide. Okay, so when it comes to non-formal wear, okay, these are the non-formal wears that are allowed in the college. Shirt or t-shirt, okay, decent fit without any printed matters. Okay, jeans or trousers are allowed, okay, on non-formal days alone. When it comes to girls, salwar suits, shirts, t-shirts, decent fit without any printed matter, jeans or trousers can be considered as a non-formal wear. Okay, and there are certain dress codes and grooming expectations that we have, certain things that we expect you not to do. Okay, so these are not permissible within the college campus. Kindly note, these are not permissible within the college campus. Skirts, any kind of skirts, this is specifically for girls, sleeveless, crop tops, track suits, cargos, tattooing, unnatural coloring of hair or streaks of colors that are there. Okay, shorts, 3/4 pants or tights, short kurtis and pants shorter than the ankle length on formal days, and piercing of eyebrows. These are not expected. Okay, these are not permissible within the college campus. When it comes to boys, track suits or 3/4 pants or cargos, sleeveless, tattooing, unnatural coloring of hair, weird hairstyles, beard, goatee, piercing of hair, nose, and eyebrow. Okay, so in case in certain exceptional cases, beards can be permitted, but you must get an exemption letter that has to be approved either by the principal, vice principal, or student welfare director with the specific duration and citing the reason why you have to sport a beard. Okay, so that also has to be very clearly communicated. Okay, you must carry this exemption letter throughout the academic year. Okay, or the specific duration that is mentioned in that particular letter. Okay, so with this we come to the end of the Jayantian Code of Conduct. Okay, so now I will quickly walk you through the various student support centers and facilities that are available in the college campus. Okay, so each and every class will be having a class animator, okay, and a mentor will be assigned to you in the initial days of the college. The role of a class animator and mentor, or things that you can discuss with your class animators and mentors, are with regards to your academic performances, you have to have regular meetings with your assigned mentors. You can discuss about ethics and holistic development, career counseling guidances, participation in academic and curricular activities. So for all these regards, you can discuss with your class animator and your mentor. Okay. Also for students, we have a Christu Jayanti scholarship scheme. We classify them into 4 different segments. So we have the Jayantian Achievement Scholarship. So this is for outstanding academic achievement of a particular student. Okay, and we have the Jayantian Talent Scholarship for students who are having outstanding co-curricular and extracurricular achievements. For them, we have the Jayantian Talent Scholarship, Jayantian Upliftment Scholarship for those who need financial assistance. You'll be eligible for Jayantian Upliftment Scholarship, and for Divyanjan students, we have the Jayantian Determination Scholarship. Okay, in case of any clarifications required with regards to these scholarships, you can contact the office. Okay, and even if you have any other government related scholarships that you want to apply for, you can contact the office. Okay, so if you go, office is situated in the admin block. So once you go there, you'll be able to get more ideas about the same. So coming to various system that we have within the college campus, we have a counseling center. Okay, there is a full-time counselor who will be available in this particular block, in the admin block. Okay, in the 5th floor. Okay, and we have Center for Employability and Corporate Relations. We have Center for Competitive Exam Training, Center for UGC NET and CSIR NET or JRF training. Okay, Center for Excellence in Language, where language-based trainings are given. Then the Center for Life Skill Education, Center for Social Activities, Women Empowerment Cell, Center for Environment and Sustainability, Office of International and Domestic Relations, Center for Yoga and Wellness, Center for Physical Education and Fitness, Center for Enrichment in Teaching and Learning, Entrepreneurship and Innovation Center, Christu Jayanti Incubation Center and Institute Innovation Council, Center for Consultancy and Corporate Training, Center for Soft Skill and Aptitude Training, Center for E-Governance, and Human Resource Development Center. So these are the various centers that are available. So in case you want to make use of any of these centers, in case you want to be a part of a competitive exam, or you want to get trained in UGC NET or CSIR NET, then there are specific centers that can guide you, and they conduct programs that can enable you to participate in these examinations. So coming to statutory committees for student support, we have the Grievance Redressal Cell, Anti-Ragging Committee, Committee for Prevention of Sexual Harassment, okay, Internal Compliance Committee, SC/ST Harassment Prevention Cell, Equal Opportunity Cell, and Student Welfare Committee. Okay, so these are the various statutory committees that are functioning within the college campus. And for information on student welfare and grievances, you can either contact the director, Student Welfare Office, or also you can write an email to the mentioned email ID, grievance redressal @christujayanti.com. You can write a mail to this mentioned ID. Okay, and when it comes to prevention or committee for the prevention of sexual harassment and internal compliance committee, steps are taken to ensure a very safe environment. Any case involving sexual assault should be brought to the committee's attention. Okay, that is, you can write a mail to internal compliance cell @christujayanti.com. Okay, members regulate the protocol for complaint resolution abiding by the UGC POSH regulation. Okay, and also regular gender sensitization programs, awareness programs happen within the college campus to enable the students understand. And also we have an anti-ragging committee, so to provide a safe and secure and supportive and healthy environment for a holistic development of the individual. We have a zero tolerance to ragging. In case of any complaints, any written complaints to the committee or an online complaint, by writing an email to anti-ragging-cell @christujayanti.com. An unbiased inquiry by the committee, and the reports will be submitted to the principal in 7 working days. If the student is found guilty after the inquiry, necessary action will be taken by the principal and the chairperson of the committee. So what is a ragging? So ragging can be defined as any act of mental or physical abuse, including bullying or exclusion, targeted to another student on the grounds of color, race, religion, caste, gender, ethnicity, sexual orientation, appearance, nationality, regional origins, linguistic identity, economic background, place of birth, or residence. Any of these things, on any of these grounds, if you are engaging, targeting another student, then it can be considered as an act of ragging. So these are the penalties for the act of ragging: withdrawal of scholarships, debarment from the examination, expulsion from the hostel, expulsion from the institution, and prosecution for criminal action. Okay, so coming to the infrastructures and student support, okay, Wi-Fi, we have a Wi-Fi enabled campus. Okay, so wherever you go, you can access the Wi-Fi using your login credentials that will be shared with you. Exclusive computer labs for the undergraduate and postgraduate students. There are labs for bioscience, electronics, physics, language, media, business, and psychology. There are 7 different auditoriums across, major auditoriums across the 4 buildings, 7 conference halls, 5 conference and panel rooms that would be there for usage of during various programs. And there are 3 libraries. Okay, each right now in all the 3 blocks, one in the admin block, one in the PG, and one in the main block, which are all equipped with e-resources. There are hostels for girls and boys. So collaboration with religious congregations of sisters and well-wishers, there are hostels that are being associated. So there are 7 girls hostel and 6 boys hostel. Okay, and also there is an utility block that would be available for you to use. And there is a health center, first floor of the main block. It is available where you can, in case of any medical emergencies, you can go there. There is a reverse osmosis unit for purified drinking water that is available across all the buildings. Sports facilities, yoga hall and gym. Bank facilities, there is an SBI extension counter just right opposite to the college, and there is an ATM within the college campus. And our campus is Divyanjan friendly, and the infrastructure, we have quite a lot of infrastructure and assistive technology to help them. There are various modern cafeterias situated across the buildings, college bus for academic and recreation purposes, coaching for professional courses such as CA, CS, ACCA, CGMA, and also there is training in music, theatre, dance and sports. So coming to the last set, so coming to talking about various academic collaborations, we have different international academic collaborations all over the world. So to talk about few universities, we have Franciscan University of Steubenville, Ohio, USA, Appalachian State University, so it's in USA, and Sophia University, Tokyo, Trinity Western University, Canada, and St. Mary's University, San Antonio, Texas, USA. So these are some of the major academic collaborations that we have with. And apart from this, there are quite a lot of institutional collaborations and memberships that we have. So we are a recognized United Nations Academic Impact Hub for the SDG Goal 1, No Poverty. And also we are a recognized local chapter for NPTEL, and we have international network of quality assurance agencies in higher educations. These are various other institutional collaborations that we have. We have International Association of Schools of Social Work, Indian Society of Professional Social Work, National Association for Professional Social Work, ISRO, Computer Society of India, Xavier's Board of Higher Education, Association of Biotech led enterprises, Biotechnology Consortium of India Limited, ICT Tech Academy, ACMW Student Chapter, Dell EMC, and our MBA program is accredited by the Accreditation Council for Business School and Programs USA, and All India Management Association, Bangalore Management Association, Association for Chartered Certified Accountants, FKCCI Bangalore, CII Bangalore, National Cyber Safety and Security Standards, We also have collaborations with IIM Bangalore Library and British Council Library, and also Chartered Institute of Management Accountants, CIMA UK, National Stock Exchange, IEEE, Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, Institute of Chartered Company Secretaries of India, International Journal of Computer Applications, National Institute of Personal Management, and Bioscene, Bangalore Biotechnology Labs. Always remember, you are a Jayantian. Yeah, thank you.
I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to Professor Vikrant Babu for a truly enlightening session. Thank you, sir. Examinations are the compasses that navigates us through the great sea of knowledge, guiding us towards the shores of understanding and accomplishment. On this note, welcome to the second talk on exam assessment. I extend a warm greeting to Professor Gia Joy, Controller of Examination, Christu Jayanti College. Sir plays pivotal role in upholding the integrity of examination process and ensuring a fair and efficient environment for students to showcase their knowledge and skill. Without further ado, I welcome Professor Gio Joy to the podium for his presentation.
Thank you, madam. So good afternoon, my dear students and respected parents. So this presentation is about the assessment guidelines, what you are going to follow in the autonomous system for the 2 years of your PG education in our campus. So as you all know, like our autonomous programs began in the year 2013 for the UG and PG programs, and there are a lot of statutory bodies which are involved in an autonomous institution. Starting from the topmost hierarchy, we have the governing body, then we have the academic council, the financial committee, then we have the board of studies, the board of examiners, the list goes on. Okay, and when you come to the evaluation process, we have some committees inside our campus. The topmost in the hierarchy is our examination committee. So examination committee is the committee which overlooks the evaluation policies. They frame the evaluation policies or revise the policies. And it is not that we are an autonomous institution, so we can frame the policies as and when we like, and we can implement it. So we have to get the sanctioning from the higher authorities. Like once we frame the policy, we put forward it to the academic council for their approval, and the academic council has got representatives from the affiliated university and from the industry. So a lot of peer groups are involved in that. And once it got approved from the academic council, again the further approval has to be taken from the highest authority, that is a governing body. So then only we call it like a evaluation policy. So the examination committee plays the main role in framing and revising the evaluation policies. And next in the hierarchy is the examination coordination committee. So this committee takes care of the conduct of examinations, whether it is formative assessment or summative assessment evaluations in the campus. Then we have the passing board. This board takes care of all the result publications. So before the results are getting published, this board overlooks the results, then only the publication is granted. And we have an effective grievance redressal cell for the evaluation as such, and also we have the malpractice committee. Now, as an autonomous institution, there are some list of documents what we can issue. The first and foremost is the semester marks card that is issued once you finish with your end semester examinations and the results are out. Okay, so semester marks cards are issued from the autonomous college as such. Then once you graduate, once you finish your post-graduation, you will be awarded the provisional degree certificate from the college, that is called as PDC, as well as you will be provided with the transfer certificate and migration certificate if it requires. Okay, so these documents are provided by the college. And once you finish your post-graduation, you will be also handed over with consolidated marks card. So that is a marks card which will depict the marks and grades what you have secured in all your semesters. Suppose 4 semesters are there for your post-graduation. All the 4 semesters marks will be depicted in a single marks card. So that is called as a consolidated marks card, which will be issued to you once you finish your post-graduation. Now, some auxiliary or additional documents issued from the institution include transcript upon request, then study certificate or no backlog certificates. So these are some other documents which the institution provides upon request. And of course, your convocation is provided from the affiliated Bengaluru North University, because even though we are an autonomous institution, we are affiliated to Bengaluru North University. So after your post-graduation, guidelines will be provided to you how to apply for the convocation, and you have to apply for it, and it will be provided from the affiliated university. Now, you have to remember these keywords when you come to the evaluation process. First and foremost, the term called program. So the program denotes the program you are enrolled for. It may be Master of Social Work, it may be Master of Science, okay, it may be Master of Arts. So that is the program terminology. Now, the next term you should be remembering is about the course. So course denotes the each and every subject what you are going to learn. Okay, so you will be learning n number of subjects in each and every semester. It may be theoretical in nature, it may be practical in nature. Okay, so all these subjects what you are going to learn, that denotes the course. And the next term you should be remembering is about the credit. So according to the number of teaching hours assigned for each and every course in a week, the credits are assigned for each and every course. So for every theory course, 1 hour of teaching is accredited or awarded with 1 credit. And if it is a practical course, 2 hours of practical lab is equated with 1 credit. So the marks what you secure for each and every course, okay, according to the marks percentage what you secure, grades are awarded. So the grades I have mentioned there, like capital O, E, A plus A, B plus B, like that it goes on. And this can be seen in the next slide, that is the 10-point grading table what we follow for the post-graduation program. So suppose a student secures more than 90% of marks in a particular course, between 90 to 100%, then the student is awarded the outstanding grade, and the alphabet which denotes that is capital O. Okay, and the corresponding grade point for that particular grade O is going to be 10 out of 10. We are following the 10-point scale suggested by the University Grants Commission. And if the student secures between 80 to 89% of marks, the corresponding grade what the student is going to secure is called as excellent grade. Okay, and the corresponding grade alphabet is going to be capital E. And when you go down the table, you can see the last but the penultimate row, like less than 50% if a student secures for a particular course, you have reappear status. That means you have failed for the course and you have to appear again as a supplementary examination. And the corresponding grade is going to be denoted as F, capital F. Okay, and if you are absent, it will be denoted as AB in the grade column in your marks card. And the right-hand side table, you can see the result interpretation table. If the student secures more than 70% in aggregate for all the postgraduate programs, if you secure more than 70% in aggregate, you are awarded the distinction status. And between 60 to 70, you are awarded the first class, and the other denominations you can see there down the table. And coming back to the previous slide, so we have seen what you by grade. So grade is awarded as per the percentage of marks what you secure for each and every course. And corresponding to each grade, there is a numerical weightage value associated with each and every grade, that is called as a grade point. Since you are following the 10-point scale suggested by the UGC, the grade point, the maximum grade point what you can secure for a course is 10 out of 10. Okay, so that's what like the outstanding grade, you have a grade point of 10. Excellent grade, you have a grade point of 9 and so on. The next keyword you should remember is about credit point. It's a product of two terms, that is the grade point multiplied by the number of credits assigned for a course. So this product is called as credit point. And why you should be knowing about credit point? Because it is used for the calculation of the ratios like SGPA, that is semester grade point average. Okay, so SGPA is the semester grade point average which will be depicted in your semester marks cards. Okay, and it is calculated as a ratio of two terms. The numerator is going to be the sigma of credit point. That is the product of grade point and the number of credits. So that will be the numerator of that ratio, and the denominator will be the sigma of credits, the total credits of all the courses in that particular semester. So that ratio will give you SGPA. Again, it will be evaluated out of 10. And you have something called as CGPA, that is another term which will be depicted in the consolidated marks card, that is cumulative grade point average, and that is calculated using the formula like sigma of SI multiplied by TI whole divided by total number of credits of all the courses in all the semesters together. So SI denotes the SGPA the student has secured in the ith semester, and TI denotes the total credits in the ith semester. So this is how the CGPA calculation is done, and these two terms, the formula for the evaluation of those things will be available in the reverse side of your marks card. So as I already told, you will be awarded the transcript or the semester marks cards from the institution. And as per the suggestions by the University Grants Commission and the Higher Education Council, all the courses or subjects what you are going to learn, they fall under any of these classifications or categories, you can say. The first is the Ability Enhancement compulsory courses, AECC. And you have skill enhancement courses. You may be having the major or minor discipline courses, core courses. Then you may be having major or minor, you can say elective courses, discipline specific elective courses. Then you may be having elective courses like open elective and generic elective, then vocational courses and internships. So all the courses or subjects what you are going to learn will fall under any of these categories. And this is a sample program matrix of MA English Literature. So MA English Literature, the first semester program matrix I have just depicted there. The first column denotes the type of the course. The acronym used there, the first row you can see DSCC. That means that course belongs to the category of discipline specific core course. Okay, and you can see the fourth column there. The fourth column shows some alphanumeric code there, like MEL 204B11. Yes, and this is called as the course code. So this alphanumeric code will uniquely identify each and every course. Okay, and it has got lot of information hidden inside that. Okay, so MEL denotes that it is going to be the MA English Literature course. Okay, so that's the acronym given as MEL. And I want to take care of the last but fourth alphanumeral there. That is the numeral called 4 there. Okay, why 4 is coming there? This course is awarded with 4 credits. So that's what the last but fourth alphanumeric value resembles. And you can see the penultimate numeral there, that is 1. That denotes that this course belongs to the first semester. And the last numeral value is just the course order, like serial number 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so the penultimate numeric value in the course code shows that this course is belonging to the first semester. And the last but fourth numerical value gives you the idea about how many credits are awarded for this particular course. Okay, and the course title is given in the next column, that is linguistics. Okay, and the total teaching hours in the semester is given as 60. So you are all following the semester system. So in a semester system, we have 15 weeks of classes, and for a 4 credit theory course, you will be having 4 hours of teaching in a week. So 15 multiplied by 4, you will get 60 hours of teaching in a semester. And the total 4 credits awarded for each and every course is being distributed in the LTP structure in the next 3 columns. That is 3 and 1 is given there. That means lecture hours of 3 hours and tutorial hours of 1. Okay, so tutorial hours may be self-study hours also that the course teacher will tell you. And the next last 3 columns you can notice there, that gives you an idea about the formative assessment or the continuous internal assessment marks, then the summative assessment or the end semester examination marks, and the aggregate marks for that particular course. So for a 4 credit theory course, the formative assessment or the continuous internal assessment is going to be evaluated out of 30 marks. And the summative assessment or the end semester examination is to be evaluated out of 70 marks, and the total aggregate is going to be evaluated out of 100 marks. So there is a relationship connecting the total credits awarded for each and every course and the total aggregate marks. If you just multiply the credits multiplied by 25, you will get the total marks, aggregate marks assigned for each and every course. Okay, so if you go down the table, you can see some courses where the credit is only 2 credits. Like if you see the last row, okay, the last row we have a course which falls under the SEC category, Skill Enhancement course, that is life writing. Okay, so this course is of 2 credits. Okay, so 2 credit course, and we have the marks distribution in a different way. Like the formative assessment of 15 marks and summative assessment or the end semester examination of 35 marks, and the total aggregate marks is going to be 50 marks. Okay, so according to the credits, the formative assessment and summative assessment marks distribution also varies. So if you have a 3 credit course, the formative assessment will be out of 25 marks and summative assessment will be out of 50 marks, and the total aggregate is going to be 75 marks. So according to the credits, the marks distribution varies. So once you get the syllabus, okay, you can go through the syllabus in the link provided in the website. Okay, so or in the library, you can refer that. You can first see this program matrix and you can interpret the details available in the program matrix. The first column, you can interpret what category that course belongs, whether it is a discipline-specific core course, whether it is a skill enhancement course, whether it's an open elective, all those things. Okay, and you can make note of the course code, which is a unique identification for each and every course. So why I give much more importance on the course code, because like once you appear for the examination or once you apply for the examination, you have to check the course code. Once the syllabus gets revised, okay, the course code varies. Okay, so the course title may be remaining the same. Like suppose I tell about linguistics. Linguistics title may remain the same, but if the syllabus gets revised in the year 21 or 22, okay, so then again we'll have different sets of course codes as per the syllabus revision. So whenever you apply for the examination or when you appear for the examination, you receive the question paper or when you receive the hall tickets, you have to check the course code whether it is as per what is mentioned in the syllabus. Now, this is just I told about the nature of the courses. The first one is a core course, then the elective course, then we have ability enhancement course, and we have one category called as non-CGPA credit courses. These are courses which does not have any marks awarded, and we have credits allotted for these courses, and these credits are not considered for the CGPA calculation. That's why it is called as non-CGPA credit course. So you'll be having some set of courses like this. Okay, it will add on to the total credits, but the credits what you earn in these courses will not be considered for your CGPA or cumulative grade point average calculation. Okay, so that total number of credits a PG student has to earn through NCCC non-CGPA credit course may vary from program to program. You can check your syllabus. It may vary from 2 credits to 8 credits through all your 4 semesters. So the generic marks distribution for continuous internal assessment and the end semester examination, it goes like this. For a 4 credit course, formative assessment or the continuous internal assessment will be of 30% weightage or 30 marks, and the summative assessment or the end semester examination out of 70 marks, and the aggregate is going to be 100. Okay, and the academic performance for the continuous internal assessment. Okay, it is evaluated based on different components like this. You will be having a midterm examination, offline midterm examination. Okay, so based on that, some percentage of marks will be taken for this continuous internal assessment. You will be having assignments to be submitted for each and every course. The schedules will be shared to you shortly. Okay, for each course, what is the date you have to submit the assignment. The seminar will be done for each and every course. So each student has to come up with the seminar presentations. You will be having activity-based components like according to the nature of the course, like maybe case study, it may be a minor project, it may be also like a research paper presentation. Okay, so all these things will be included in your formative assessment or the continuous internal assessment. And you may be having, for practical courses, we may have a component like record work or the class work assessments too. And this table gives you an idea about the marks distribution and the continuous internal assessment distributions as per the credits of the course. So if you notice the first column, that denotes the nature of the course. So I told you about the different classifications, like DSCC stands for Discipline Specific Core Course. Yes, so core course. Okay, then you have DSCP, that is Discipline Specific Core Project. Like that way, we have a lot of acronyms. You can see that down the table, you have even SEC theory, SEC practical courses. And these category of courses which fall under different, which are awarded with different credits, like it may be 4 credit, 3 credit, 2 credits, okay, it has got different marks distribution for your continuous internal assessment as well as your total aggregate marks and the end semester examination. So that's what this table gives you in a nutshell, the idea about all those things. So if you have a discipline-specific core course of 4 credits, the total CIE marks is going to be 30 marks, and your end semester examination is out of 70 marks, and the total aggregate is going to be 100. Then the second row, you can see if it is a discipline-specific core course of 3 credits, okay, the total CIA marks or the internal assessment marks is going to be 25, and the end semester examination is evaluated out of 50 marks, and the aggregate is going to be out of 75 marks. Okay, so like that way, according to the nature of the course and the credits, the marks distribution varies. Okay. So this is what I told about the 4 credit discipline-specific core course. It's already there in that table. Okay. And coming to the midterm examination component, which is a part of your continuous internal assessment, we usually conduct it for 75 minutes duration examination with a maximum marks of 30 marks question paper, and whatever marks you secure out of 30 will be scaled down to the appropriate marks distribution for the formative assessment. So, and for the end semester examination, the duration and maximum marks, again, it depends on the credits assigned for each and every course. So if it is a 4 credit theory course, the duration of the examination will be of 3 hours, and the total marks distribution for the question paper will be out of 70 marks. And 3 credit course, it will be 2.5 hours, and the total marks you can earn in the end semester examination is out of 50, and so on. Okay, and same we have the denominations for the practical courses too. And as we have repeatedly told about the eligibility conditions to appear for the end semester examination, first and foremost, you should have minimum 85% of attendance for each and every course. Then you have to apply for the examination on the scheduled date and time, and you have to clear all the dues, any tuition due or the tuition fee dues or the library dues, lab dues, that has to be cleared. Then there should not be any disciplinary complaints pertaining to the student from the management or department. So these eligibility conditions are to be met so that you can appear for the end semester examination. And for the PG programs, this is the passing criteria what we follow here. Okay, so for the end semester examination, student has to pass by securing minimum 40% marks, and in aggregate, the student has to secure 50% marks. Okay, so then only you will be awarded the pass status for a single course. And not only that, you have passed all the courses or subjects, you have to earn the non-CGPA credits also, what is awarded, what has to be earned through your PG program, so that will be mentioned in your syllabus. And criteria for promotion to the next semester or trimester. Okay, so PG students who are not having 60% of physical attendance. That means excluding your OD leaves, on-duty leaves, or medical leaves. If you are not having at least 60% of attendance, then you are not eligible for promotion to the next semester. And if you do not appear for the end semester examinations for 2 consecutive semesters, again you are not eligible for promotion to the subsequent semester. You have to redo the semester with your junior batches. And another criteria you have to remember is, if you are not applied for the examination, then also you are not eligible for promotion to the next semester. So these things are there in the handbook also, you can go through that. And as we told in the previous presentations also, the various information dissemination channels from the examination office, you will be getting all the notifications mainly through your college, registered college mail ID. Okay, so you'll be provided with the registered college mail ID. Through that, all the informations will be passed on to you, as well as the college website. So these two channels you have to keep checking at least once a day. My advice is at least twice a day, at least in one time in the morning and one time in the evening. Okay, so the college mail you have to check, as well as the college website. Okay, and other sources of information, like you will be having WhatsApp groups of your classes, which will be monitored by your class animator or class teacher. Okay, and some SMS messages also will be sent. And again, to the grievance related to the evaluation process or the examination, you can always address to this mail ID, that is examgrievance@christianity.com. And any other grievances pertaining to evaluation, you are also always welcome to send to coe@christianity.com. So these are the mail IDs which are already displayed in the notice board outside our examination office, which is in this building itself, the admin block, first floor. Okay, and when you send any grievance mail to these mail IDs, please note these points. Like, first thing is, you have to send the email from your registered college mail ID only. Don't send it from your personal mail ID. Then give proper text for the email. Then content should be present. Some people will send the mail with the subject text but no content. Okay, so you have to mention the content and give proper introduction about yourself. Okay, like who you are, what program you are doing, which semester you are, and what is your grievance in brief. And the content should be brief and informative, and avoid sending the same email content repeatedly again and again. Okay, so once you send a grievance, your grievance will be addressed, and you will get a reply maximum within 24 hours or maximum of 48 hours. Okay, so you will get a reply. Okay, so in case if you don't get a reply within 48 hours, you are always welcome to come to examination office. Okay, so this is how we function. So we have a effective grievance redressal mechanism for the evaluation process. So you can get it done in a very short span of time. And the examination committee discusses whatever grievances which are received, and we address to them in a very short span of time. And regarding the supplementary examinations, if you are having any supplementary of odd semester courses, that is first or third semester, then you can appear for those supplementaries in the subsequent odd semesters only. Similarly for the even semesters. Okay, and there is no second chance examination for the end semester examination. Second chance means, like, suppose a student is absent for the midterm examination, that is a part of your formative assessment. Okay, so we used to provide something called as second chance if the student is absent due to some serious reasons, like medical reasons. So we used to provide a second chance within the semester. That is only for the formative assessment of midterm examination, not for the end semester examination. End semester examination, if a student is absent, then the student has to reappear in the subsequent odd or even semester accordingly. And these are some of the important dates of the current semester. You will be receiving the handbook. So in that, the entire examination calendar will be depicted there for the entire academic year. So just a nutshell about the examination dates. Today it's the first day of your regular classes, and we start with the midterm. You will be commencing with your assignment submissions and the seminars for each and every course. That schedule will be shared to you through mail shortly. Within 1 week you will get it. Okay, and 25th of October you will be starting with the midterm theory examination. That is a part of your formative assessment. It will continue till 31st of October. And 30th October onwards, we will be starting with the term practical examinations for courses which are practical in nature. And till 9th of November, we will be having the term practical examination. And we have the last working day for your current semester, that is on 23rd of November. And 29th November, we will commence with the end semester theory and practical examinations, which will continue till 23rd of December. Okay, so this is the schedule for you. You'll be getting the handbook, so there all these details are there. And 24th December 2023 till 2nd of Jan 2024, you'll be having the end semester holidays. Okay, and 3rd of Jan, we will commence the classes for your second semester. Okay, so the entire dates will be available in the college handbook, so you can check that later. And these are some things I would like to add on before I leave. First one is like when you approach examination office for exam related queries, you should go to the student counter of the examination office, not to the COE cabin. So the COE is not the person to address all your queries or inquiries. Okay, so you have to go to the student counter of the examination office. And do not send unnecessary mail to the COE mail ID, because it's an official mail ID, and we are checking those mails each and every day, and we are catering to the student needs. Okay, so whatever is very much required only you should send to this mail ID. Do not lose your semester marks cards. This is another thing I should remind you in the beginning itself. If you lose the marks card, you have to do a lot of tedious processes, like you have to publish in the lost and found column of 2 newspapers, 1 English and 1 local language. Then you have to get a notary advocate certification. You have to raise a local police station complaint regarding the matter, and all these things you have to produce for applying for the duplicate marks card. So this is a tedious process. So please don't lose or misplace your semester marks cards which are issued from the college. Do not laminate your semester marks cards. This is another habit students may be having. You may face problem when you go abroad for some higher studies or some job purpose, then the embassy stamping and all, they will create some problems. So please don't laminate your semester marks cards, and do the payments of all the fees on time. Do not indulge in any sort of malpractice. That is another thing I should tell you in the beginning itself. If you indulge in malpractice, first of all, it is against the moral value. First of all, for the first and foremost, it is against the moral value or moral integrity of the person. And the second thing is, you have to face a lot of other consequences. Okay, so you may be debarred for up to 3 years, and you may be losing the privilege of appearing for the campus interview and so on. Okay, so please don't indulge in any sort of malpractice, and have the habit of checking the college mail and website every day. I had already told you about this. And you should be logging in the ERP solution, that is the TCS Eon portal. You should be logging in each and every day. And we have a learning management system that is called as KJLMS. So there also the course contents will be shared to you. So that also you have to log in and go through those course contents each and every day. And in the ERP, you can get the attendance details as well as your results. Results means your continuous internal assessment marks as well as your end semester marks. You can check through the ERP portal only. So you have to check these portals each and every day. So this is what in nutshell I would like to share to you in the first day. So all the best for your PG programs, and look forward you all in flying colors within 2 years. Okay, so all of you will be graduating within 2 years in flying colors. With that wish, I remain. Thank you.
As we draw the second session for a close, I would like to extend a heartfelt thank you to Professor Gio Joy, Controller of Examination, for the thorough coverage of today's session. Thank you, sir. Dear audience, we would shortly commence the third session on ERP by Professor Binu Joseph. I'll again repeat the instruction. Kindly switch off your mobile phone and refrain from talking through the session.
Technology will not replace great teachers, but technology in the hands of great teachers can be transformational. George Chorus. A pleasant good afternoon and welcome to the session 3 on ERP. At Christu Jayanti, borrowing the words of David Wallach, technology is like the pen and paper of our time, and it is the lens through which we experience much of our world. With the support of our visionary management, technology is interwoven in our tapestry on all fronts. I'm delighted to introduce a transformational teacher who adorns multifarious caps, Professor Bino Joseph, Faculty, Department of Computer Science, PG. Sir holds the cardinal positions of Director, Center for E-Governance, Coordinator, Office of Admissions and Consultant, Software Development Cell. Sir is an amicable person, and through his key roles, he is instrumental in all the advanced technologies used at our Christu Jayanti campus. I warmly invite Sir to orient our first PG students on the functionality of ERP. I request Sir to take over the session.
Very good afternoon, and thank you, ma'am. And the appreciation goes to the entire team of e-governance. So myself, Bino Joseph, I represent the e-governance team of Christu Jayanti. What is this e-governance and how it helps a student get the information pertaining to the campus administration and also the various enablers that we would be using throughout our stay in the campus, which will be used for information dissemination at the same time will also depict your transactional aspects pertaining to campus. There are primarily various enablers, and among this, I would be discussing the role of website, campus management portal for each student, also event enrollment portal, and also the email which is provisioned. In addition to this, you will also have what was told from the previous session, that you would also have something called as a learning management system where your contents are being displayed. There's an exclusive session which will be planned for you, illustrating the role and how to utilize that. I don't know whether it is over or whether it will be scheduled in the upcoming sessions for you, but that will be covered in the separate session from another faculty member. Website for our institution carries a lot of dynamic information. When we say dynamic information, it is not a static content which will be put across for the public to view. Primarily, the in-house users get to know about the notifications and the announcements from the website. So it is not a static website. Probably you would have visited the website at the time of applying online, but that content is not the static content there. You would have daily, the information keeps changing pertaining to the various updates regarding the events which will be depicted which will be in the campus. Also the kinds of seminars or the timetable schedules, the examination timetable, your hall tickets are going to be issued through the website. So there is a lot of dynamic aspect which is going to come in. So it's not a one-time visit. Probably you'll have to throughout have an interaction. That it justifies the previous teacher who was explaining you that you should be visiting your portal, email, or the websites on a periodic manner, at least 2 times. I saw the slide which was mentioned by the previous teacher that you should be visiting your emails at least 2 times. And that's basically a stepping stone towards your corporate mannerisms. When you're going to be placed in the industry there, you would not have these kinds of WhatsApp. And official communication always comes through email. So let us gradually get into the habit of that. And also, there are basic etiquettes which you have to stick on to when you use these kinds of portals. Being a part of the admission team, I would have come across most of your emails. Surprisingly, there is a common practice that most of the common practice that I see, or most of the emails that we get through on our admission office says that the content would be this: what is my status of my admission? This is a very abstract statement. It is against the basic etiquettes. Now, when you correspond with any kind of a query or a clarification pertaining to in an official manner, the basic etiquette is that you should reveal your identity. When you apply online, the primary ID key that every student is applied is, now you have applied for Christu Jayanti, now after this you would be applying for any other institution, or probably when you're writing or posting your resume for your job, all that, the first part of your email content or your message content should reveal your identity. So you should have started with saying that I have applied with an application number so and so for this particular program, and I have applied, give the details, applied on so and so date, and I would like to know about the status. Like say for example, if you are reaching out to the controller of examination, now the first part of your explanation is that it should carry your identity in terms of application number was your primary identity, which you would have already been provided at the time of submission of application. Now that your identity, you have a different identity there. That's probably what you would have received in your email, as well as most of you would have provided your WhatsApp number as your primary contact point in your application. You would have received an WhatsApp information which has a ID card downloading link also, a gray color ID card, and that carries your, most of you have received that, no? Anybody who have received that? Only one has received, so others have not received it. So that means the number that you have received, provided in the application number, doesn't belong to you, it would have gone to someone else. So, or probably the primary email that you have provided in the application number, application form, would be the email to which we would have sent you the so-called ID number. So in all the correspondence hereafter, you should start off your communication mentioning your ID number. That is the primary etiquette. Now, all your unofficial correspondence, like when you're just texting your mother or your dad, you can just post a message saying that I'm hungry, what do I have for lunch? But then that's not the way how you start off with an official communication. You better start with your identity reveal, and that ID number is very important. Make sure that, and then that will save time also. What is the duration that the teacher claimed that for your email revert? After you send out an email, how much days it takes? 2 is the maximum. And this will get probably faster if you reveal this identity, because they will save the time identifying who has sent out this mail. So that time saves when you reveal it by yourself, so that it becomes faster for the corresponding office person who's attending your email to revert back with your appropriate query. So this helps in turn yourself back. So getting back to my session. So there is in our website, we have news and update section. You also have the program description. Like there are plenty of programs announced from different departments in the campus, and that will also be displayed in the website. So daily sessions which are arranged, and if it is adding value to your career or your profile, you definitely reach out to the website and identify what are the programs which are hosted in the campus, and how do you register, enroll for that, and then where is it being held. All that is going to be, because there are different premises in which these sessions are being carried out, and it is practically difficult for you to be reached out by every department to know that, hey, we are organizing an event here, we are organizing an event there. So it's better your responsibility to reach out to the website to know whether any program which is adding value to you is being hosted in the campus on the current day, and then you can enroll based on the procedure. Also, the different enabler handles are also provided in the website. Enablers in the sense like your email is an enabler, LMS is an enabler, your ERP or your student portal is an enabler. All these enablers, login handles are provided here. So you would find that TCS ION is again another, I think it's readable, right? TCS ION is the portal or the package title. So, and again, email handle is also there. So all these enablers can be triggered from the website homepage itself. So you'll find these information in our website. I'm here to explain you about the basic interfaces of your ERP. Most of, I don't know how many Jayantians are there who have done UG here. So they would have probably been familiar with this. I don't know, maybe during your first year sessions of UG, myself or someone else from our team would have addressed you regarding this, and I don't know how productively you have been using this portal there. But then again, it's the second chance. And it is my responsibility to ensure that this information is disseminated at the first day itself, so that later we cannot get a justification from you saying that I was not aware, I was not told about this. So yes, you should be knowing about your dashboard and also the capabilities. So your Learning management solution, yes, separately another teacher would be doing that. And here it's talking about the campus management portal. What are its capabilities? And you would be, now that your login is not provisioned, in the next 1 week, your logins are going to be enabled, and then you would be, emails also would be provisioned there, and you would be logging in. Your login dashboard would have different kinds of quick links. What are these quick links? Primarily, you can see your exam results would be seen through your dashboard. Your attendance percentages will be, because these are all critical parameters which decides whether you're going to be writing your end semester examination or not. Fee payment is one of the aspect which is going to decide your eligibility. Attendance criteria, how much attendance? Very good. How many times you have heard that today? At least once you should have heard, and at least this is probably the next time that you're going to hear, and then you'll be reminded again and again about this. So attendance is one of the key factor which decides whether you're going to write your end semester examination. Ultimately, that's the purpose for which you have enrolled yourself for this. So make sure that you monitor this. Now your attendances are being interpreted by the entries from the different faculty members. So therefore, these are all manually entered. After I do a class or a lecture for you, and then I'm supposed to come into my portal and then mark attendance for you. So I can go wrong as well. So partly the responsibility is shared to the student as well, to prompt the teacher or get back to the teacher saying that if at all the teacher come across any errors, yes, better you can reach out to the teacher on the very next day and find out whether there's a correction scope. And the teacher's access is also restricted. The teacher cannot modify an attendance which is marked beyond a third day. That is towards the end of the examination, end of the semester, when you are about to write an examination, that's when you have been told that you are eligible or you are not eligible. At that time, if you come back to the teacher saying that on the first day I was present, the teacher would not be able to recollect. Even if the teacher is remembering that also, teacher's access will be restricted. He cannot modify the attendance entry there. So when do you get back to the teacher? The very next day itself. And that probably logically justifies the Professor Georgia's statement saying that you should be logging in every day. And then unless or then you log in to the portal every day, you will not be able to know whether there's a wrong entry gone in or whether it is properly tagged or all that. So attendance are being displayed. How did you make the fee payment for the first year? You didn't pay fees. Yes, then you don't deserve to be here. The ones who have, otherwise your parents would have paid it for you. Yes, we have used a South Indian Bank portal because you were not enrolled. We don't know whether you are going to take admissions or not. So then at the time of admissions, we have not provisioned this portal for you. So that's why we have taken another solution, which is an open portal for any user. And that's offered from South Indian Bank, and fee book, a red color screen, which you would have gone through for making the payment. And from now on, you would not be using that portal. You would be using this portal for the next payment. When will you make the next payment? Next semester? No. You have not paid the full fees. I believe I've told you that I was told that you were asked to pay only a part of the fees, and then there's part payment, the second part is due. So from the office you will get a circular, and then you need not run around somewhere in the campus and identify where should I submit the fees or where do I pay the fees. You should be accessing your portal, and then from this particular portal is how you have to pay the fees. And also your enrollment for the examinations. Like say, for example, I have a backlog in the first semester, and for the third semester when I am writing my regular examination, I would have to inform the exam office saying that these are the papers that I would like to appear for backlogs for the first semester. And where do I tell that? Need not walk to the exam office. You have to log into this particular portal. The portal probably depicts what are the backlogs which are open for you, and then you will have to check and then tell that, yes, I would like to opt for these many papers. So most of these interactions are enabled in your portal itself. So what are the different responsibilities? I said right now one of them is attendance, another one is exam enrollment, fee payment, and of course the previous teacher has already told you that we don't have a practice of announcing the results on the notice boards. We have your self-service portal in which your exam results are announced. The first place where you will get the results is on your portal, and thereafter after probably within 1 month you would be issued with the official mark statement, marks card. Semester-wise marks cards have been issued. That will be done within 1 month. Immediately after the examination, probably in 7 days after the last examination, I was told that your results would be announced and that will be available in your portal. So the portal is capable of doing all that, and that's each of these quick link will take you to the respective module, and that functionality would be delivered there. Attendance details are captured semester-wise against each of these subjects. Excuse me for the bad text resolution, but then the top banner displays the aggregate percentage, and that one display which you find 86.88 is something which decides your future, whether you're going to write your exams or not. And then total, and that's the justifications or the explanations, drill down aspect of how many sessions were conducted, how many you have attended, how many you have marked absent. There are ways in which you can compensate for your absenteeism if you have a valid reason for staying out from the classes. Probably you would be representing the institution for other fests or any departmental activity for which you wouldn't be marked absent from the class, but then you have a compensation request that can be submitted to the office. There's a specific office for that. I'll be explaining to you that as well. Now, if I am representing my institution or my department for any official assignments, I will not be attending the classes. Instead, I can write an on-duty request, and that request, once it is approved, it automatically reflects and transforms my absence to on-duty leave, which will compensate for my absence. So I'll not be reducing my attendance percentages there. I'll be getting a compensation for my absence, so probably I'll be safe without losing my attendance percentages. So this one of the screens which displays a green tick mark is where your teacher has marked you present, and then red cross marks indicates that your teacher has marked you absent. So more of green, your face should be on the smiling side, and more of red, yes, you should be concerned about the reds and how do you turn them back to the green. There's also a kind of an L indicator which indicates that your leave is sanctioned and you're approved. So a green color L indicates that your request is received, and then that is transformed to a compensatory leave, and then you have, you would not be losing on your percentages there. There is also going to be a red color or a gray shaded L, which indicates that yes, your leave request is being received, and then you are not going to get a compensation for that. This 85, remember why? The 25% relaxation is only on medical grounds. Otherwise, you are expected to be in the campus for all 100% of the lecture. So just because you were sick, you cannot get a compensation there. That compensation is already taken or already been given in humanitarian concept, and that's how the policy is framed, 85. The 25 is only for medical illness. That is the leave. And then so medical leaves are not compensated. Only on official duty where you are representing your department or institution, those leaves are sanctioned. The reason why I'm just bringing it to my presentation is like, yes, you should be able to interpret how your requests are being treated and how that has been considered in the system there. So the moment you see a red indicator of L, so you don't need to run around anybody cry there. So it's already been understood that yes, my leave is received, leave letter is received, but then it is not going to compensate for my absence. Green L indicates that yes, you are going to get a compensatory leave approved for that particular cases. And also your exam results are to be interpreted in this manner. Yes, interpretations of how much marks you have received on a component-wise internal assessment node. Say, for example, internal assessment is conducted in various nodes. You would have conducted, or your teacher would have conducted a seminar, your teacher would have conducted a project. So these kinds of details would not be displayed in the marks card. You would only get a formative assessment, which is the interpretation of your internal assessment. So it will be only a collective. So you can drill down and identify where you have scored marks and where you have lost marks, so that you can have any improvement resolutions looking at the portal and its elaboration. So here each of these are all hidden bundles. CIA, this node, the CIA node indicates that there's a arrow mark there. So when you open that, you will get to know what are the breakups of the CIA, and each of these marks also would be shown there. You also have something called as, now I've given you a gist of what are the different quick links, primary quick links that you will be using it from the portal, student portal called as TCS ION. Now the reason why we call it as TCS is from Tata Consultancy that this particular service is subscribed from. ION is a product that they have labeled it as. At the moment, that is the product. Probably later point, yes, we would be doing a different subscription so that the product would be named something else. So right now you'll be accessing to TCS Ion. Now there's another service which we offer in terms of event enrollment. There are different events now. These auditoriums are with limited seating capacity. So probably if there's a band or a rock show which is going to be organized here, now you would be asked to enroll yourself, and it is through these event enrollment portal that you would be logging in and then registering and reserving your seats for this. So right now you don't have that kind of a constraint because we have invited only those many which we can accommodate in this premises. Later, probably when there's a common event, when we are uncertain about what are the number of participants or audience which we will be taking it, we will put all for the registrations in the event enrollment portal, and then these portal would have interfaces like this. Say for example, there's a workshop which is going to come up, and then when you log into this event enrollment portal, you would have to register and enroll for that. Few of them are on a payment basis where we have external resource coming in, and then we would have to probably pay for that. So there are certain conferences where you'll have to pay and then register yourself. Certain kinds of events are free of cost, open for in-house campus students, so therefore you can choose to enroll for that. So again, there will be a separate login. It is not through TCS Ion. Again, this is called as the event enrollment portal. Where will you find the handle for event enrollment portal? Again, back on the website. So on the website, you will have different login handles. One of them is for email, another one is for TCS Ion, another one is for event enrollment portal, another one would be for LMS. So there are different handles which you will find it, and one of them is called as event enrollment portal. The objective of this is to make you register for any kind of open registrations like events or even your elective enrollment. There are semesters where you would be doing elective enrollment, but I'm doubtful how far it is going to give, because when there is all limited intakes for these kinds of programs, you should be also prepared logically, saying that, say, for example, you would have been admitted to MA English Literature. Now, MA English Literature, you have only limited intake, and then we would have received 1,000 applications for that. So it is not like in a hotel that you order for probably a chicken biryani and then you get that chicken biryani. Now, MA English Literature is not like that, where you get prepared and then go for it. So you'll have screening that you should be prepared for that. So not all 1,000 who has applied for MA English Literature would be awarded MA English Literature admissions there. That's how all the institutions look for these kinds of admissions and screening. The reason I am explaining you is this, because Basics of Accounting is a paper which is offered as an elective program, and there will be limited intake there. Limited intake in the sense like, yes, we cannot accommodate more than probably 60 for a specific course, and there will be a lot of takers who would be aspiring for that. And say, for example, 500 students have registered for Basics of Accounting, and then the software will look for only the first 60, and then they would be screened based on various norms, and then they would be allotted the program. So it is not your right to claim that, yes, I have registered for Basics of Cost Accounting and then I have not got it. So it's only a kind of an application that you submit, and then ultimately the decision is being taken from the academic section of the institution. So same like any kind of institution that you apply for also. Ticket reservations that you do in your railway and flight also works in this manner. Just because you have clicked in, it does not a guarantee that you will get a seat. Yes, if there are more takers, you will have to be in wait list, or probably you will be allotted with a inclined course which is of your interest or something of that sort. So make sure that it is not a kind of a guarantee that you log into this, you get your desired elective. Make sure that you keep your registrations posted, and then based on the allotment, you be ready for taking the respective one. So elective enrollment is also done through your event enrollment portal. Next, as I said, the college is subscribed for Google Suite. So most of your email and also Google Forms that we circulate for collecting your information is from the Google. So because most of Google is popular, so Gmail is popular, so we don't need to educate regarding the interfaces of Google. So make sure that you are, and of course, I have to tell this because we have, you have also heard from the previous teacher that we see at least a phenomenal percentage of students posting all the text message in the subject line. Subject line should be probably maximum of 4 to 5 words. Now, I don't know whether probably we are using the phones, and then when you click on the phone, message compose, the first place where the cursor would be placed is on the subject line, and there you type the entire message or email. That's not the way how you have to write an email. Make sure that your subject line is a condensed version of what you wanted to speak, and then therefore thereafter you have a email content where you have to put in all the details that you would like to put in. One more aspect which I have to tell you regarding the email. First day I would be requesting the COE saying that, yes, why is that my results is on hold? Now, this will be reverted after 2 days, correct, na? The Office of Examination will respond to your email after 2 days, and then you would have to raise a second query. They say that, yes, you were put for the malpractice or booked for the malpractice, because of which your results is on hold. Then you would have to reclaim saying that, yes, for that I have already done a compensation. How do you write that? Again, don't compose a separate email. That's a wrong practice that most of us do. If you have a history regarding the conversation, so you use the reply option, search for the previous revert and click on the reply option. That will again save time for the respective offices to revert back to you. Otherwise we'll have to know who is the student, what is the previous correspondence. So pertaining to each of these offices, if you have a previous correspondence, use the reply option for the Gmail. Don't click on compose each time, because it is easy for us, because compose button, the pen will be there next to your phone lower screen. That's how you compose, right? So the pen icon, click on that and then always shoot out a different email. That is handy for you, but that will again adversely affect you in terms of the reply time duration. So search for the previous conversation and then click on the reply button, and then that will probably help the teacher to which you are emailing or the office staff to which you are emailing to identify how things can be sorted out faster, or your identity reveals, all that can be tracked much easier. What do? Reply to the previous email chain. Don't compose emails each time. So I'm just giving you basics of how to get these things sorted out in a better and an effective manner. Few aspects which I would like to explain to you at this point. Yes, I'm not going in detail, because how much ever we tell you, unless then you use it, it will not remain in our brain. So please make use of the features, because your payment that you have made is inclusive of all these subscription charges. We are not collecting any separate fees. So if you are not using these solutions or services, you are not productively done an investment for the institution services that you have paid for. So utilize and exploit all the resources which is offered for you, for which you have already subscribed for. All the best, and then have a very pleasant stay of 2 years. Thank you. You can reach out to any kind of grievances pertaining to these aspects in CMS helpdesk at kristujayanti.com. And from which email you will send? Don't use your father's or mother's email, because you have been doing that for your admission queries. Each time we'll be struggling to identify who is this applicant, because primarily applicants will not reveal their application number. Then they will not send it from the registered email address. So then we'll have to track, yes, is it the father's email or is it the mother's email? And by the time they would have figured out, you would have sent out another 10 more mails. That's what the previous teacher's frustration was. Don't unnecessarily shoot out mails. Wait for the expected delay duration for the office to track the mails in a systematic manner. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your very detailed and informative session on the utilization of the ERP in our campus. Dear students, as we come to the conclusion of the formal session of Shubh Aarambh 2023, I wish to leave you with the words of T.S. Eliot. Every moment is a fresh beginning. I repeat, every moment is a fresh beginning. So make every moment count. As you begin the next chapter of your academic pursuit at Kristu Jayanti, we wish you all the goodwill for a remarkable journey ahead. We wish to familiarize you with our campus buildings. So here is a quick walkthrough of the different buildings on our campus. We have 4 blocks. The auditorium that we are currently in is the Jubilee Auditorium. It is located in the administrative block, or also called as the admin block in short. Please note the administrative block has an A and B wing. So what is the current building called? Administrative block or the admin block. The block seen to the left at the entrance of the college as soon as you enter the gate, the block that you see to the left is the main block. It's called the main block. The block situated adjacent to or very next to the main block is called the PG block or the MBA MCA block. It is located very close to it. And the block that is under construction is our new humanities block. I hope all the blocks and their names are familiar. And signboards are available on every floor of the different buildings. So if you have any doubts, you can just look up at the signboards, or you can ask anyone on campus. They will definitely guide you. Here are a few more announcements regarding the post-lunch sessions. The post-lunch sessions will be conducted by the respective departments. So please assemble at 2:30 in the following venues. Department orientation programs will be held at the following venues. Kindly make a note of all the venues allocated for the different departments. Postgraduate life science departments, which include MSc Microbiology, Biotechnology, and Biochemistry. Students, please note, Microbiology, Biotechnology, and Biochemistry. Your venue is M3 Auditorium. I repeat, it's M3 Auditorium. It's in the 3rd floor of the main block. The main block, I hope you remember where it is. As soon as you enter via the gate, it's to the left side, the first block. So it's the main block, 3rd floor, M3 Auditorium. MSc Computer Science, Data Sciences, and MCA students. MSc Computer Science, Data Sciences, and MCA students, your venue is P1 Mini Auditorium. P1 Mini Auditorium. It is located in the 5th floor of the PG block. The 5th floor of the PG block, which is next to the main block. MSc Forensic Science students, your venue is M402. I repeat, Forensic Science students, your venue is M402. It is on the 4th floor of main block. MSW students, your venue will be M303. I repeat, MSW students, your venue will be M303. It is on the 3rd floor of the main block. MA Political Administration students, MA Political Administration students, your venue is M401. M401, 4th floor, main block. MCOM Financial Analysis students, your venue will be Conference Hall A1 in the admin block, 1st floor. In the very same block, Conference Hall, which is situated in the 1st floor. MCOM Financial Analysis students. Next is for the MA Economics students. MA Economics students, your venue is M419. M419, which is in the 4th floor of the main block. MA English Literature students, your venue is H107. I repeat, MA English Literature students, your venue is H107, which is the Humanities block, 1st floor. Humanities block, the block that is under construction, 1st floor. MSc Psychology, Clinical Psychology sections A and B, and Counseling Psychology students. Your venue is A2 Auditorium. A2 Auditorium. It is situated in the 3rd floor of the admin block. It is in the third floor of this same block, A2 auditorium. I hope all the venues are clear. Any doubts? Or do you want me to repeat any of these venues? Another announcement regarding your documents. Kindly keep all your documents safe, and instructions regarding where you need to submit it and when you need to submit it will be given by the respective departments. Now you can break for lunch and kindly reassemble at 2:30 in the respective venues. Thank you. Your kind attention, students. Students of MA Journalism and Mass Communication, kindly assemble in the second floor of PG block.